All right. Welcome, everyone. You are watching the 2026 WPBA U.S. Open presented by the Island Resort and Casino in Harris, Michigan. My name is Lonnie Fox-Raymond. I am the voice of the WPBA, and I've got a fabulous co-commentator for this matchup, Miss Janet Atwell.
Thanks for having me, Lonnie.
Of course. Thanks for being here. I almost dragged her in here, just so everyone's clear. I had to like drag her by her, by her ears. All right, so we've got a beautiful matchup here. This is an A-side matchup between Silviana Liu and Brittany Bryant. Brittany is the VP of the WPBA, but not only is she that, but she's having a beautiful season this year. Just really, showing her class, don't you think?
She really has. She's had a lot of great finishes in the past few events, and she's here. She's here to prove a point.
Yeah, she last year I think was a little tough for her. It was her first season on the board of directors, and I think she was giving so much of herself to that she felt like she lost a little bit of her competitive edge. So it's kind of nice seeing her get back into the groove of things. She had a fabulous finish in St. Louis, really one ball away from from a seat in the finals of that tournament. And here she is on the business end, final four on the A side.
Right. And if anybody knows how tough it is to work and have your mind someplace else, you do that and know that
Yeah.
all too well, Lonnie. You're
Sure,
in
you
in the
too.
booth. But even at these events, yes, I work a lot and I don't get a lot of practice time whatsoever. But at these events, it's really tough for you to be in the booth and commentating and then put your cue down and step outside and, refocus and
Yeah.
start to make balls. And same for Brittany.
Hmm.
She is trying to do a lot for the tour and support the ladies and help the board and things like that. And it does get a little bit tough to be
Yeah.
distracted.
Well, it's multitasking at its finest, right?
Yeah. So we're going to see her get started here. It looks like she's, for once, going to have a shot at the one. Nice. Oh, jinxed her right out of the gate here. But I said that because sometimes with this 9 on the spot, a lot of times you may not have a great starting point. I've seen a lot of breaks be really tough to where the balls are just kind of all laying on the end rail or everything's staying on the low end of the table and there's not a good starting point.
Well, I feel like you were the victim of that a little bit in your match against Ruben Ahmet earlier today. It wasn't that you were playing poorly, to be fair. It was just that every time you had a nice break, you just wouldn't have a good look to get started.
Right.
And that's always a tough fade when you're playing some of these top players, right? Just feel like
Well,
you're just running behind the ball every time.
right. And you've got to play great, but certainly you got to break good against these ladies or you don't even get an opportunity.
All right, so Silviana Liu back at the table. She's had a fabulous event to this point. She had a real nice win last night over the WPBA #1 ranked player, Christina Tkach, in an 8-6 victory over her to get to this position right here, final four on the A side. So Silviana getting started. She did break dry, but Britt let her back in, and so we'll see if she can complete this rack and take a draw first blood kind of per se.
Yeah, we never want to jinx the players, and when you're out there, every shot's difficult. But um, I don't foresee her having a lot of trouble with this. The 6 to the 7 may be a key shot, but I think she's going to be okay.
She's trying to decide, is it worth it to put the big stroke on this 5, or can she catch the window between the 8 and 9 comfortably? I'll tell you, she's got a just really nice, fluid, light stroke, but gets a lot of cue ball action.
Right. I hadn't watched her play a lot, so it'll be nice to see it firsthand. Nice little punch stroke there just to get the cue ball off the rail. She should be able just to cut this ball in thin and go one rail up. Leave a little angle on the 7 so she can go across and back for the 8. Ooh, she tried to hit it so slow to hold for the 7 that she just missed the 6. And, you know, sometimes when you decelerate like that, you end up hitting that ball thick.
Absolutely. The roll stroke is typically the one time you see deceleration from these top players. That little bitty roll stroke definitely does something. It's not good when it happens either. It's very disturbing.
I know if I'm playing it, I try my best to just go ahead and aim to overcut the ball because I'm trying to anticipate that. So she's looking good just to go over and back for the 8 and then shoot and stop for the 9. This is a fantastic room, but it's huge, so there's a lot of room in between tables, and people are just kind of spread out. It's great from a player's perspective because we have a lot of room walking around it's like individual arenas. Oh, goodness gracious.
She's like, hurry up, get to
Oh,
it. Get to the 9.
please
get to the 9.
fall.
Yeah, the roll can be the roll shot can definitely be the death of your stroke. That's for sure. All right. Taking advantage, Brittany Bryant getting back to that table. Taking rack number 1. This is a race to 8. Let's talk about the rules for these matches here at the U.S. Open. They're going to lag for the first break, which we did see. It's an alternate break format thereafter. The 9 ball is racked on the spot. There's no break box. They're going to rack for themselves. The 9 on the break is a win, except in the bottom 2 pockets. The 2 ball should be racked in the back. 3 consecutive fouls is a loss of game, and this is cue ball fouls only. Race to 8. Neither of these ladies will be eliminated. Guaranteed 5th, 6th position in the tournament. But one of them will have a chance at the hot seat match.
Right. And what an accomplishment at this point to just be guaranteed, you know, 5th, 6th. It's huge. If you take a look at the list of players, that's a big accomplishment.
Yeah, it's beastly. I think we're only missing 2 out of the 2, maybe 3 out of the top 10 Fargo rated women in the world. So to say that this tournament is tough is an understatement. Look at you having a good event.
Right. I felt like
Good job.
just looking around out there, it really felt like the World Championship.
It did, didn't it? Well, you know, it is a major if you think about it.
For sure.
Some $60,000 added to this event, $17,000 for first place, paying all the way to 32 spots, which I think is awesome for this event. I think that was a good move on the promoter's part. Good decision. All right.
You think she's going to try to back up a little here and just cinch the ball and then just take her shot? It's so hard to make this ball sometimes and back up. Oh, look how good she hit that ball. You know, she was kind of jacked up and the ball was kind of going in that direction. So she hit it as good as you possibly can hit it. But, you know, just getting a bad roll like this sometimes is critical. It might cost you 2 or 3 games. You know, you gotta make sure that you play a good safety. I see she's looking at the shot clock as well, trying to make sure she's within that 30-second window, or 40 seconds now, right?
Yeah, 40 seconds with 1 40-second extension per rack and 60 seconds after the break. Shoot that pretty well, I think.
She might be able to see the edge of it, but can't do much with it.
Yeah.
No, it's pretty well hidden.
Yeah, good shot. All right, Janet, I'm going to give you a quick rundown. This little box right here gives you all 4 camera views.
Okay.
So you can move them as you see fit. If you're looking for something, we got a left or right, corner view, this main view, and an overhead.
Great. All right. Brittany's got a good opportunity here. Everything's kind of natural to get to the 4-ball. It's just really taking your time. You're jacked up a little. You just got to really stay down and follow through and be nice and smooth on this shot. Oh, she says, no way, it's too risky. I'm going to play safe.
Good. Great shot. Great decision.
When you don't feel good about it, you definitely got to go with your gut. You know, it certainly was a risky shot. And sometimes I think it's a hard decision to make when you're playing these champions. I mean, sometimes I feel like unless you've got them dead stuck behind a ball, there's no safety good enough that's not going to put you in a worse predicament.
I would agree, especially, I mean, man, everybody, right? I feel like all the top players in the sport, and even the middle of the road players at this point, we've learned so much about the game that there is, so much of the kicking has improved, that the jumping has improved. Everything is done with so much more intention than back in the day. Back in the day, we'd be like, just hit it, you know?
Yeah.
I just want to get a hit, you know?
No, nowadays you're definitely planning your kick safeties.
Yeah, like you pocket a ball just to play the next kick safe. It's pretty wild. The pool world has changed. All right. I feel like Brittany's got a decent enough look at this.
You know, she hit it. It's tough to say she hit it too good, but she really did hit it too good. I did find too that the TV table has newer cloth on it than the other tables, so it's a little bit of an adjustment when you come off of one of those other tables.
It absolutely does. So I'm watching Brittany do work at the table at the moment. We'll talk a little bit about about Brittany and her sponsors here. Brittany was currently resides in Ontario, Canada. They call her the Bombshell. Her first ever WPBA event was in 2008 at the San Diego Classic. All right, she needed legs. I think she might have just gotten there. She is a Predator sponsored player as well as Jam Up Apparel. She shoots with the Predator Icon, the BK Break, and of course the Predator Air Jump. She's a 2-time WPBA Blue Emu Southern Open champion, a 24-time Canadian champion. She also was the runner-up in Las Vegas for the Predator Pro Billiard Series. She's a 2-time junior world champion. And her highest finish in a world championship as an adult to date is top 8. So a lot of good stuff comes out of Brittany. She's currently ranked number 12, probably the highest ranking she's been in quite a few years. She consistently been inside that top 10 mark, but she did take an event or two off last season. So still a good position for Brittany. She has been ranked as high as number 2 on tour. Looks like she maybe is.
She's gonna have to come with something pretty soon. She's running out of time here.
Yeah. Well, maybe a little hidden, isn't she?
Yeah, she's hidden for sure. I think initially she thought maybe she could just slightly masse around it. Now it looks like she's going to try to. Oh, she's going to get a good roll out of it. I don't know. Maybe Lou can see the edge of it. Possibly. Probably definitely enough to play safe if she can't make it. I've got to experiment with these cameras.
You go right ahead, Missy. You go right ahead. I'm actually doing the same thing on my end. I'm messing with the cameras as we speak.
She definitely got the save.
Here we go. That's a little better. Yeah, Brittany's run through this event has been pretty interesting. We'll go back and If I could get Silviana, these ladies are doing a little back and forth action, so I can't really get you too caught up with their path through the event. But Brittany defeated Sheena Lewis, we call her Skittles, first round 8-4. Olivia Chang 8-5. Then Savannah Easton with a crazy hill match. And also another crazy hill match with Joanne Mason Parker, former U.S. Open champion, to land her in this match against Silviana Liu. Right.
Oh,
It's going to work out. Oh,
mm,
just a little bit.
just leaked out.
Yeah. Silviana Liu, she's been on a good tear through this event. I know I was the victim of one of those those beat downs. Silviana starts off defeating me 8-1. I did get on the board. She also defeated Enzo Wan Ling 8-3. And then Amber Chen next with a hill match, and then she had a grinder with 8-6 over Christina Tkach to get to this
Wow.
point. So she's taken some heads down along the
She
way.
has definitely proven a point so far, hasn't she?
Absolutely. I'm going to go through and see if I can't find Silviana's bio. Should have it somewhere in this computer of mine.
That was a nice shot.
All right, so Silviana resides in Indonesia. She's currently ranked only 56 on the WPBA, but she's only played in a few events that I can recollect. She's currently ranked 15 in the World Pool Association ranking list. She was the semifinalist in the Women's Las Vegas Open. She's sponsored by RBC, Universal, CPBA, TP Chalk, and Maury Tips. Her first WPBA event was when we were partnered with the Predator Series in Michigan in 2022. So she's been to a few of our events, never really had any big showings just yet, but it looks like that's about to change.
Certainly not from lack of talent.
No,
as you
that's
can
for
see,
sure.
she's a fantastic player. She just made a great shot on the 7. Played it to, I think she played it intentionally to go into that ball.
Oh. Wow. I didn't expect that.
I didn't either.
But she was, all the way moving through the shot before the cue even got to the 8 balls. So maybe she'll have to just maybe remind herself to stay down, stay focused, stay present.
It's nerve-wracking, especially on the TV table with the shot clock. Sometimes you just can't settle in right away.
Absolutely. I would agree with you wholeheartedly.
Brittany's going to do her best to take advantage of that error.
All right, little bridge work from Brittany Bryant.
So that makes Brittany take the lead. Well, she's had the lead. That'll put her up 2-0.
Couple of mistakes, couple unforced errors by Silviana Liu. Really giving Brittany the edge to get started in this matchup. Guys, don't forget, we do have a bonus coverage channel as well. If you guys are interested in that, there is no commentary. But Bean Hung and Rita Chaeyu Cho, are currently battling it out over there. That is the other A-side matchup. The score is currently 1-1. I was just kind of seeing if I could get caught up on the other live scores that were going on in the room. So Savannah Easton is playing Taruko Macklin, who just came off a tough match against Joanne Ashton, but Savannah's up 2-1. Amber Chen is playing Xinju Hong 3-0. Right now, Amber's in the lead. Wei Wei is playing Ruby, Rubel and Amit. Wei Wei's up 1-0. Kelly Fisher and Jasmine Ocean are battling it out on table 7, 2-1 in Jasmine Ocean's favor. So more work to be done, but lots of great matches happening around the room.
I was looking at the bracket earlier. How many times do you see matches like that where Kelly and Jasmine are in, what, 13th place, in 13th position, and they're playing in the loser bracket?
They're eliminated. They're in elimination round. I mean,
Right.
whoever loses that match is out of the event.
Tough action here.
Or how about Rublin? Rublin's been on the B side since match number 1.
Right.
She took an early loss to Kelly. I mean, it's crazy. Wei Wei. I mean, people that we're just so typically used to seeing dominate a field, you know?
Honestly, you could look at probably 3 to 4 of those tables in the B side, and any one of them could be the hot seat or the finals match.
Yeah, these ladies absolutely have a dress code, for sure. No jeans. Must be dressed appropriately. You can have nice dress pants, sweaters, anything like that, jerseys, but no jeans, no tennis shoes, unless you have a doctor's permission for something like that. Yeah. Last night, that match. Were you in the room with us, Janet, when Brittany was playing Joanne at the end of the night? Were you still in the room?
I was in the room, but I was, let's see.
Were you watching Silviana's match against Christina then, or just hanging out chatting?
I don't think, she didn't get enough power on this. I don't think I was in the room, actually.
I'll
What
tell you
time was
what.
it?
Yeah, it was
Was
probably,
it the 9 p.m. match?
yeah, it was the 9 o'clock round.
I think I left at about 9:30.
Yeah, so wow, the ending of that match was insane with Brittany and Joanne. And it was kind of wild because they were the last match still playing. So everybody shifted to that table.
Oh, I know. That's
So
kind of how it was with myself and Lori John yesterday.
yeah, it's tough, you know. All of a sudden you feel the whole energy shift to your space and you're like, "Oh, this just got real." All right. Silviana's got some good opportunities here. Nothing's tied up. She's just got to make sure she's got proper angle on the pink 4 ball. If she gets that, she's looking pretty good for this rack.
She's in a good spot to just go over and kind of keep same type shot on the 5 ball. She would like for it to be a little bit less angle, but I've watched these ladies, especially Rubelin. Look, did you notice how cleanly she was cutting those balls in, and it didn't matter what kind of angle they were?
Oh, no. Yeah, I mean, from the middle of the table, too, it's just wild. I was like, those are shots that you're not supposed to just get up and be like,
she drained them.
like back of the pocket. She didn't even catch any points on the way in.
No. Maybe she's settled down a little bit and she can make these balls and get out and keep the score tight. Everybody wants to see a tight match here, and if they both play to their potential, it definitely could go into a heel scenario. I was thinking yesterday to myself about the carpet in the casino. This is the first casino we've been in, or that I can remember, to where the carpet's been kind of tame and mild compared, because normally it's pretty high.
Wild, yeah. Well, and it's a psychological thing, right? I mean,
Right.
almost every casino I've ever been to. I was actually talking to one of the one of the casino management here, and she was saying that She's like, well, it's really a thing. She goes, but we did try to keep it calm, you know?
Yeah,
Like,
and it is compared to most.
absolutely.
So the score is now 2-1 in favor of Brittany. They are racing to 8.
Oh boy. What a great weekend this has been. Hey guys, I want to remind you all that we do still carry the used ball sets. We've only used them at like one WPBA event, $410 shipped. That is inside the continental United States. We do also sell them new at $479, which is below MSRP, which I believe is $499, and that does include shipping. So if you're interested in that, go to WPBA.com and hit up the store. Thank you to Aramith for allowing us those ball sets and kind of helping us on tour. They've been with us, I think, forever. One of the longest standing sponsors of the
Yeah, it's
WPBA.
nice to have great equipment to play on and play with, for sure.
I mean, we're just a little bit spoiled around here.
Yeah, you could say that.
Just a little.
I see the ICA training is one of the sponsors, and I can say if you haven't experienced using that device,
It's
it
neat.
is well worth the money.
It's really neat, isn't it?
It is well worth the money. They were at the expo. I think they had a great show up there. There was a lot of people stopping by the booth and looking at it and checking things out. And I've got one at home and one in the pool room, and several of my folks have, bought one of them, and all of them love it. So I think it's great.
Yeah, it's definitely a great training tool. And some of there's extra applications that you can purchase too, like all of Earl's drills.
Oh, yes.
That's an extra you can purchase through them that'll allow you access to all of Earl Strickland's drills, and they'll project them right onto your table, which makes it so much easier because you get so like you got to use those little white
Oh,
stickers
I
to
know.
put your balls and make sure they always go back to the same place. And with the projector, it's just already on the table. You can see it. You just replace the ball. It's
Yeah,
such a handy tool.
You can make a list of your favorite drills and just kind of save that. There's some games on there with target pool and things like that. So if you've got friends over, it's very easy to do a simple little competition, and
The funsies.
yeah, definitely make it fun.
All right, 2 rails out. Came a little shy on this one. Pretty sure Britt will be.
She's going to play safe
Yeah,
here and stick the cue ball and send the 5 up table.
Do you think she's gonna just keep it under the 9, or do you think she's gonna use the 8? Think she'll just keep it simple, or try to lock her up?
It looks like she may be changing her aim to the 8. Nope, she did good. She just held it there and backed it up a little. She definitely needed to back it up. These players play so good, and they're so good at jumping that if you're not frozen to a ball or stuck, I mean, it looks like she only has maybe an inch or two here, and she's jumping the distance of the table. She hits this ball. She's earned it. She did
Oh,
make contact, but no rail, so it is ball in hand. So Brittany's had her mom with her. What a great time to shine, right?
mm-hmm. Well, and I know you remember this, but my goodness, back in the day, her dad was with her quite
Oh, for
often,
sure. For sure.
almost always, and super supportive family. They support Brittany and everything she does. I think it's great. Her mom, Britt, said she got her mom out in the casino last night for a couple hours. That was fun. Apparently, that's not really in her.
Right.
It's not really a normal thing for her mom, but
You can't turn us loose in here for 4 and 5 days and expect us not go through the casino floor.
yeah, we're going.
We're going, even if it's not what we do routinely.
That's right. All right, so a nice shot from Brittany there. She's
It-
got good angle to get back down for the 8 as well.
This casino has really good food, by the way.
Yeah.
I mean, the Reef, I've eaten there every day. I've eaten at the steakhouse upstairs. Everything's really good, and the prices are very reasonable.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, and then the
and the
little
machines
sports
are
bar
hitting
too.
pretty
Have you hit
good.
that place up yet? The
No,
sports
I
bar,
haven't been there
that's
yet.
all the way down by the coffee shop and the other little restaurant that's open in the mornings. But that little bar, sports bar, decent food in there as well. But definitely good. The Reef is cool because like it's a quick shop, you know what I
Hmm.
mean? And then
But all the food's really good.
yeah,
Everything I've gotten there.
it has been good. I agree with you. They had a really good BLT, and then they have pizza in there. It's kind of like your
She
little
might
deli
overrun
spot.
this ball some. She's going to get underneath it and have to play it in the side.
It could be a lot worse, that's for sure.
Yeah, for sure. You know, shots like this is kind of it can be very mental. If you shoot the shot yourself, you're a little bit upset that you land like this, but if your opponent misses this ball and leaves you like this, you're tickled to death
Oh
to get to
yeah,
the table, right?
so
So you just
happy.
have to kind of turn things around in your head and say, okay, wow. So I've still got a great shot here. Just bear down and make it. Oh,
Oh,
and that's what happens.
that's
Those
exactly
points.
it
That's
too.
exactly what happens on those side shots. That the points just seem to be so big. Now what she has to do is just kind of regain her composure and just let it go. You know, it's over. It's done. That's this game is very mental. So we're now tied up at 2-2,
Yeah.
racing to 8.
I mean, to be completely fair, as a fan, I mean, I know this is not nice, but I hope they go hill hill. I mean, I
Right.
hope they grind it all the way to the last ball. You know, as a player, I don't enjoy that,
No,
but
absolutely
no,
not. But
but
I'm
as
the
a
same way.
spectator,
If I'm watching basketball or football, whatever, sometimes I don't even care until it gets down to the last quarter or
hmm
whatever, and it's tight.
yeah, absolutely. That last 2 minutes, I'm all in, right?
Yeah, exactly.
But 2 minutes in a ball game of any kind really can take an hour, depending on how many timeouts they got left. All right, so Silviana Lou to break. Score is 2-2. This is a race to 8. Both of these ladies guaranteed 5th, 6th position in this event, win or lose. One of them will be advancing forward, guaranteeing themselves 3rd place. Having a chance at the finals. The other one will have to just take the scenic route back through. And it's like Monsters Paradise or Monsters Row or whatever you call it down on the lower side of this event.
Oh, I know.
I mean, there's just not a safe space. Not a safe space. The other side of this bracket has got Bean Hung and Rita Cho currently playing it out, and their score is also 2-2. Bean's been playing really well in this event. I mean, this is going to sound funny, but I think that last mixed doubles tournament with Fedor, she may have given her a few pointers. She come into this tournament playing real strong.
Mm-hmm.
She's playing real well. Maybe give her a little confidence playing in an event with Fedor like that. Yeah, Silviana, she's very like lightly graceful around the table. I've actually played Silviana a few times over the years. Played in her one of the PBS series events as well.
Mm-hmm.
And there's just something very graceful about her stroke. And I know she's just a tiny little human, but besides that, um, she really just looks like she's barely touching the ball, but it just dances around the table. It's quite impressive. Very talented. See, say nice things about people, and then weird things start
I
happening.
know.
All the brackets, everybody, are on Digital Pool. I did put the bracket link inside the description of these live streams. So if you want to just pull back and hit the description, you can click on it from there.
I think she's still got room to make this ball and roll over. She probably wants to get closer to the. Oh, she didn't have room. Is the
Is she
safe
good
there?
here?
I don't know if the safe is totally
Mm-mm.
there. She may have to. If she doesn't have room, she can jump the edge maybe. It's hard to tell if she's got total clearance or not.
So it was really nice. Pea Shower was one of the event sponsors here, but speaking of Pea Shower, you're doing a signature series that they're sponsoring for you guys over there. And are you going to do it just at your pool room, or are you looking forward, or
Well, this year I think we are going to stay mostly at Borderline. The schedule's fairly full for the WPBA, and then when you look at the Predator events and then Ultimate Pool, things are fairly stacked up for this year. But I do think we'll have probably 2 more events this year. The Peach Hour Signature Series, which is basically the semi-pro tour stop. We just changed the name up a little bit, but it is 650 and under. 5,000 added, guaranteed, and then we're going to do $1,000 added second chance tournament. And then Peach Hour has given me a $1,500 queue that we are doing a queue giveaway, and the ladies they get half of ticket sales, so they're selling tickets for streaming and all of those kinds of things. So basically, they get half of whatever they sell, and then the other half helps to make up that $5,000. So it's a great way for them to be able to compete and try to
get some of their
get some of their
expenses
fun.
back?
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah, it's a great idea. I think there's definitely a need for it. There's a lot of ladies out there who maybe could use a little bit of seasoning as they try to make their way into the WPBA. So I think it's a great idea.
And that is the one thing as well. It's a qualifier, so the highest finishing non-ranking pro will get an invitation to one of the WPBA pro stops. So some of the girls that have never been able to play in this atmosphere, if they play well enough there, then they can win a spot to compete in the pro arena.
Nice. All right, 3-2, Brittany Bryant and breaking.
And then going back to talking about cues, Peach Hour's done a ton to support ladies pool, the juniors, and things like that. But also they've donated to the 22 Q raffle spin that we've got going on here to help add the $60,000 added money. And some of the cues back there are absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, we also, some of that money being raised goes to a charity as well. Which I love that when they do these big events, they try to give back, right?
Right.
And then, so I think it's great. So thank you to Pea Shower. I seen Joe this morning, but I was right in the middle of setting some things back up. We had a power outage in the middle of the night here, so I lost the entire stream, had to rebuild it in about 35 minutes.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, yeah, it was great. So I didn't get to say hi. I just kind of did the old, hey, what's up, Joe? And kept on running. Nice seeing you. And then I had to laugh last night. They had that power surge. And they lost all the power in the hallways, and all the arena lost power, right? And remember the World 8-Ball Championships when the power went out on the final day in Margaret's match against Amber? The power went out.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
I
it
think
was-
I'd already left.
Oh, so we jokingly say, because when we produced the Feder SVB match as well, We kept having power outages at Rail Yard.
Uh-huh.
So we were like, oh, X-Pool strikes again because we got them at the World Championships. Well, then it happened here. So I text Kyle and the guys last night and I was like, hey, X-Pool strikes again. We lost power at this casino too. All right. Good opportunity for B. I'll tell you what she did. What she did last night against Savannah that I was very impressed with is her break was just beautiful, and she was just, I mean, it was almost like she was just running out like water.
Oh, and
So,
that's what she's doing here. And the balls are just, again, you don't want to jinx them, but the balls just, they sat up perfectly for a nice run. Obviously, you still got to stay calm and, do all the things that you do mechanically, but you couldn't ask for a better situation for a setup than what she's had here.
listen, I'm coming back here every time. I'm just saying that was our convention host, Jill, and she has been, I mean, just
Great
second to
about coming
none.
to check on
Oh
you.
yeah, second to none. I'm telling you. If I need anything, she's like, I'll get it for you. What do you need? Beautiful, great staff here.
Well, I tell you, other than it being, an hour and a half from the airport or 2.5 hours from Green Bay,
It's tough.
a little bit of a travel challenge. Outside of that, everything else has been fantastic.
Yeah, logistically, it's just, it's a little bit out of the way, but I mean, if you can get here, it's worth it.
Oh, look at that. She says,
Mhm.
I'm Brittany Bryant with that stroke.
She doesn't even have her business bun going on today.
No.
Uh-huh.
So that puts her up 4-2.
2-game lead over Silviana Liu. Let's see what's going on around the room. Let's kind of just pop that up while they're racking. There's a look at what's happening around the room. Savannah Easton taking a strong lead, 4-1 over Taruko, formerly Kukuleli, now Macklin. Return of the Mac. Amber Chen 4-3 over Hung. Wei Su Chen 3-1 over Rublin Amit. Kelly Fisher got the lead over Jasmine at the moment, 4-3. And then, of course, our other A-side matchup on the bonus coverage channel, 3-2, being Hung over Rita Cho. All right, Silviana Liu to break. Like to get a rack or two back from Miss Brittany. See if she can get something started in her favor. I know this really has nothing to do with anyone, but a lot of you may recognize her. Her fiance is Aloysius Yap, and after he made his winning 8-ball, she was the one the camera spanned to, and she was so cute. She was so excited for him. Looks like he'll be sweating her. If she finds a way to get through Brittany Bryant, he may also be in the same position for her. He is here. He is here
I
supporting
did see
her.
him, yes.
Yep. That's one thing I do have to say, like Joshua's here with Pia and
Tyler with
yeah,
Margaret.
Tyler was here with Margaret, and back when Christina and Fedor were together, Fedor would show up at some of her events as well. And it's cute too because they really just kind of try to stay out of the limelight. Like they just go ahead and let their ladies be the stars, and I have a lot of respect for that. I think it's adorable.
I think she's calling a push out here.
Maybe was she just trying to tie something up?
I don't know. I don't like moving that. Look at that 4-9 if she.
Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, I'll give it back to her. Yeah.
Maybe she sees something that's. I don't know. Originally, I was thinking, well, she's making the 5 a little more difficult, but depending on where you are on that 4, the 4-9's sitting pretty good if you stay on that side. Of course, All she can do really here is go rail first and clip it, I think. She hit it hard enough to try to make it, though. She's just going to try to come to the corner and go over and back. Try to stay on that left side so she can play the 4. She was good if it would have gone. I think Lou may have enough room here.
Oh, it's close. Rail first, for sure.
I don't know if it goes clear, by it clear, though.
It's tough action. We're going to find out, aren't we? There's so many different, I'm switching camera views.
Looks like she may have to come off the rail. And then the cue ball's going to go over there and probably hit the 8 ball.
Taking a nap, maybe.
Oh, she got away with it.
He's been here for 3 days sweating all the
I know
pool
he
action,
has.
so he's over there.
He's
might be
actually
taking a
been
nap.
watching some of my matches.
Oh, he's
it's
great.
nice.
Yeah.
He gets around. He's spent a lot of time in this arena. I can see why he would be dozing.
It's very comfortable too, which makes it worse, I feel like. I know there's so many good matches going on around the room. I know, and it's hard as a spectator to just, which one do you want to watch?
Right.
It's so tough.
He went downstairs at the reef. We were down there eating, and he was down there same time I was. So he got his belly full, and now it's like nap time.
Yeah. He's cute. He comes to a lot of our events in this part of the country. That's one thing I think I enjoy about the WPBA. The fans, they're just great and so supportive of everything we do, which I think is awesome. You know, they're in all our raffles, and when they're not at our events, they're trying to donate to our streams
Right.
and get involved in our Q spins, and it's just really we're really quite blessed with our fan base, to be honest. I mean, they know us by name. They know weird things about us, which I think is weird, but that's all right. It does happen. Oh, she laid it right in front of the pocket. Silviana's got to look. Bean and Rita Cho are currently 3-3 in the bonus coverage channel. They are battling it out. Tight match over there.
I think she can pinch this and draw it straight over, or is she going to have to use the 7 and come off of it? Oh, she got her all the way around it. Eight's a little tricky, huh?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, she might be able to do something with it depending on how she
if
falls on the
If she
5.
gets pretty good on the 7, she might have a pretty good look at the 8.
And if not, she may have a real good option for safety as well.
I felt like she hit that ball a little bit too hard, but I think she's okay. She did that trying to get better on the 7 ball. She didn't want to have to draw out of it and run into the 8 or 9. She's going to try to go 2-3 rails out and for the 7. Oh, oh. She kind of lifted up on that one a little bit. It's so easy to do that on the ones that seem so simple. It's almost like we just don't focus as much on those.
I mean, what do you do here, Janet? Do you
I like just
stay
going.
away from the 8? Just stay away from it.
I think I would. I don't. If. Yeah, hitting that backside is. I would have tried to just get as straight as I could on the 7. And if I don't have clearance for the 8, then I would have tried to get to where I can just shoot and stop and send the 8 3 rails back up and get safe.
Using the 9 as a blocker ball.
It's all in how you feel personally about the shot, you know. There's shots that I like that other people don't, and vice versa, you know. So you got to go with your gut for that shot on that day, because some days it's totally different.
No bad shot from Brittany there. Unfortunately, it's just going to lead
to another good shot.
Yeah, to another safety. I think Silviana's going to tuck her up under that 8-9. She's got plenty of room to cross over the 8-9. Should keep it quite simple. Doesn't have to do anything fancy. It's just naturally going to go there. Great shot.
It also helped to separate the balls a little bit to make the shot when she gets back to the table, which is what she's assuming is going to happen, make the 8 ball a little easier for her. I've enjoyed having Scott Quimby as our tournament director announcer this time.
Yeah, I kind of missed Scott.
He's
fun.
He puts a little energy into the announcing, which is
Yeah.
nice. Nice to hear a new voice. A
Sure.
new familiar old voice.
Yeah. And he always looks nice. He always wears a nice suit. And like Jose has been here doing referee and assistant tournament direction. He looks great every day. They come in looking fabulous. Nice suits. They're not wearing shorts and like they crack me up. I mean, they take their jobs very seriously, and I appreciate that, you know?
Nice shot.
All right, taking one back from Brittany. Playing that bump on the 8-9 really cost Brittany in this rack, I do believe. Up until that point, she was, looking like she was going to control the situation, and bad bump on that ball. I guess at that point, you're kind of just trying to see if, the rolls are going to go in your favor
Right.
or what. But I mean, that was tough.
You know, every game is huge, but it seems like that 2-5 swing, 2-5 versus 3-4 is such a big swing.
Absolutely. Well, Christina Zliteva, this is kind of wild. Because I watch all the time, right? Around, the 5, 6, 7 game mark, that's usually where you'll see that momentum shift. And it held true with Christina Zliteva and Amber Chen. Christina was down, I think, 5-2, maybe even 6-2. And then she started pushing back. And then before you know it, They're hill. I mean,
Wow.
yeah, it was wild.
This was earlier today?
Yeah, I
Oh,
mean,
wow.
and I really thought Christina was in trouble,
Yeah.
and
And
then,
Slatava came back to win?
yeah, no, she didn't win. Amber did defeat her, but they got to Hill, and it looked really good for Chris for a minute there.
I
But
I tell you, I was surprised to see her lose early on
mhm,
because she has been so solid and she has finished, it seems like every event we have, she's in the final six, if not the final four. You always see her right there at the end.
yeah, she's, you know, she is consistent. That's for sure. Um,
She's a great player.
yeah, I just feel like one of these days she is gonna get it. She's gonna
She's
snap one
definitely going
off.
to. I keep waiting on
I
that. It's
know.
going to happen.
I know. So it's gotta be a little bit gut wrenching from her perspective to get so close so many times. I told her just keep being on the business end, man. The consistency is key. It'll happen when it's meant to. Shot from Brittany there. Q gets clear of the 7. Kelly and Jasmine are currently 5-4. Kelly in the lead at the moment. Wei Su Chen still 3-1 over Rubel, and I'm wondering if they're on a break or maybe they took a player break. And Amber Chen and Hung are currently 4-3. Bean Hung and Rita Cho 4-3 as well. Everyone's kind of on a similar path at this point, but Savannah Easton 6-1 over Taruko at the moment. But the rest of them are kind of all about the same scoreline. Except Weiwei, I don't know what they're doing over there, but Weiwei and Rubelin, they probably went to the casino.
Wait, took her a 5-minute break just to go hit the slots again.
Listen, I'm not mad about it. She got involved in her bid or donation war the
Oh,
other
yeah,
day. She was all
exactly.
proud of herself. I get done with the donation war, step outside for a minute. She comes running out. Hey, I got in all the donations. I was like, I seen you, girl.
Mhm. I think she's overran this one again.
Well, she knew it too as soon as she
She's
released
like,
on the
oh,
cue ball.
no, not again. Well, she could play safe and put the cue ball down here underneath the 9. At least make the shot difficult. If she cuts this ball in,
I mean,
she's
where is
probably
she
going to be
cutting it?
playing
Like,
that.
what do you mean?
Well, if she does, ooh,
It's
it
deep.
looks worse like that.
Yeah, it does.
Whew.
She could, I guess, try to cut it in and bring the cue ball and get
Yeah,
it
she
under the
could do this
9.
number and send the cue ball there.
Sure, short. Take it to the short rail with the 7 ball and bring the cue ball 3 rails technically under the 9. That is definitely an option.
I think she's going for the safety. If not, she's going to be shooting this 9 back in that same side where she hung that last one. She's going for the safe. I think that was the best option for sure.
Absolutely. I think Silviana's got the edge of the 7 for sure. Not sure what she can give back at this moment, though. Savannah plays a safety on this shot time and again,
I
and she
shoot
hits
this
it really well.
the kick and stick.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like this shot too here.
She hits it so good. I see her do it all the time.
All right. My eyes aren't good enough to see this ball thinly to cut it in, so I like the kick and stick myself. Ooh, that was a sellout, wasn't it?
I wonder if she was just trying to get,
I think she was
long
just
rail
trying
to
to
long
separate.
rail.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just separate, and she just hit it too thin.
sure. Man, this isn't easy though. This is not a gimme. I mean, Oh no, and the cue ball. Oh boy, both balls super close to the rail. Frozen
Yeah.
for sure on the 7. I don't know about the cue.
She's got to
Close.
be careful here. You hit the wrong. Let's see. If you hit ball and rail at the same time here, you're headed right towards that scratch, right? Depends on how low she is here. Oh, she was good.
Just making the ball and accepting the shot.
It's so hard to tell with the angles but that's such a shot where just barely, you can still make that ball, but there's 3 ways of making that ball, and one of them sends you right into that scratch line. Oh, wow. Way
Wow.
to stay down.
Woo, she hit that
Good
good.
shot, Brittany.
All right, extending the lead by 2. I think Silviana's going to take
Take a
her
break.
break. All right, guys, let's check out what's going on around the room. While the players take a break, we probably will also. So these are the matches currently being played. Bean is in the lead by 1. Kelly Fisher and Jasmine, they're duking it out. Table number 7 currently tied at 5. Weiwei's up 4-1 over Rubelin at the moment. And Amber Chen 5-3 over the youngsters in Zhu Hong. So guys, stay tuned. We got more action coming for you after these ladies come back from their break. We'll be back in just a few minutes to join them. Thanks for tuning in. You're watching the 2026 WPBA U.S. Open right here at the Island Resort and Casino in Harris, Michigan. My name is Lonnie Fox-Raymond, and I am the voice of the WPBA. So thank you so much for tuning in. Pretty excited to have you all here, and we're going to be back in just a few minutes.
Looking for the perfect venue for your next big event? Explore the Island Convention Center. With nearly 30,000 square feet of flexible space, including 19,000 square feet of clear span, it's ideal for corporate events, conferences, and trade shows of any size. And when the meetings end, guests can enjoy all the amenities of the Midwest's premier resort destination. Call today to start planning your event. The Island Convention Center, the perfect mix of business and pleasure.
All right, so I think the ladies are coming back in. Let's get this going. Silviana Liu down by 2 racks, 5-3 to the bombshell, Brittany Bryant, 24-time Canadian champion and vice president of the WPBA. Silviana Liu coming in, playing absolutely some of the best pool I've ever seen her play. Super solid this entire time up until this point, but this is her first time on the feature table for this event, and she'll be breaking. All right, so she does manage to pinch the 1 to the left side. Wing ball also falls in. The 2 almost goes in after it. All right, Janet's back in action with us here, folks. All right, great break from Silviana. She hits it real well. Even if the 2 had fallen in, she still had a solid look at the 3. I think those shots are so tough. I think that's the hardest shot on these tables.
When the ball is deep in the pocket.
Yeah, so
you
hard.
have to be really careful.
Such a difficult shot to play on these diamonds.
Especially when you're a little nervous. It seems like it's just...
It's almost like you know that it's bound to happen. The ball's going to kill off the rail, and you're just like, oh my gosh, here it goes. It's great if your next shot's, you know, in the other corner pocket right next to it, but not so good when your ball's down table. All right, a lot of body movement right there. I watched her kind of wiggle just as she executed the shot.
She's just not quite settled in on this match.
Well, she did, and I know it's a little later in the day at this point. I do realize that, but she did have a late match last night, and it was a grinder. I mean, her last 2 matches were tough. I wonder if just maybe running out of energy. I know they've all been away from home for over a month, and so that's hard action living out of a hotel room. All right, 6 ball definitely holds the rock for Brittany there.
Think she's got enough angle here to go to the end rail and back, or is it too straight?
It's pretty straight.
Yeah, the 7's going to clip it, I think.
Yeah,
you have to really punch it to avoid that 7. Of course, Brittany's been drawing the ball. Like, she may be able to just...
Like she got a lesson from Margaret.
Yeah, exactly.
Margaret draws the ball so good. She's got one of the best draw strokes I've ever seen on a female.
She's going to try to go high and miss the 7. She may be able to get enough punch here.
All right. Yeah,
she did tie it up.
Yeah.
That's a bonus.
She made the icky face. That was no fun. So do you tie the 6 up with the 8? I mean, what's the play here? Do you try to tie something up? Do you try to bring the cue ball around 3 rails to tie it under the 7, 9? I mean, what's the move? Containing? Do you go with a containing safety?
If she could come 1, 2, 3 rails and come in on the back side of this 7, you know, playing the 6 here and the cue ball back that way.
Sure.
We need that little magic pin to talk about the way I
I
got my little zigzag
I
with
know.
my finger.
I actually have a whiteboard, but I have it on my other computer on that producer, not on this one. I intended, it's actually in my notes to do it, and I didn't do it today, or it was for yesterday, and I never finished doing it, setting it up. But yeah, my other producer, that one has the whiteboard. This one doesn't. That one's my computer.
You've got it going on back here, Lonnie.
Yeah, 5 monitors. I'm
Goodness
jamming.
gracious, you got it going on.
Well, these two monitors are actually controlling the projectors out
Oh,
there.
okay.
And then, yeah. And then this is just
Oh
my
boy,
normal
that's going to
function.
be unfortunate.
Yeah. Yeah, she's not going to enjoy this at all.
No, that was a tough roll there.
Maybe her best it would be to slow roll bump into the
Yeah, I
7,
think she's just going to try to make contact and just leave it all right there as a cluster.
if that's possible. In other
You just
ways,
got to
maybe
be
to clip
careful
the
because
side of
then
it.
Brittany's just going to, tap the edge of it and send the cue ball up table. So you got to be careful here. She missed it.
All right, well, that's could be bad news bears for Silviana because I'm pretty sure Brittany's gonna
Yeah, she's going to just
thin
catch
it.
the edge of it
Yeah,
and send the cue ball up table.
sure.
So, Lonnie, do you feel like since you've started doing this all the time and you know how everyone plays and you watch a lot of matches on top of that, I feel like your game has gotten better physically.
Yeah.
I
I'm not
think
winning matches right now, but I think that I'm
I
making better decisions. That's for
I
sure.
definitely feel like you're playing better.
Yeah, I think that it's a bit tough for me as far as focus because I don't get the table time at the event that the other ladies do.
Yeah.
Um,
Does this
but
ball push in, or let's see where it's
which camera you
is
want?
it? Let's just see if we can see what that
You
line
want
is. Is there a way?
the left corner?
Yeah. Because see, if she pushes this ball this way,
What about the 7-9? If you
it's
swing
actually
at
gonna
it,
it's actually gonna throw it that
I mean,
way.
I'd
though.
hit it at 100.
I would too. Maybe 110.
Shifting gears all the way through
Just
it.
go for it. Oh,
Oh,
she's gonna play
she's
safe and
much
try
more
to put it behind
conservative.
it.
Yeah, she's much more conservative than we are.
Yeah.
All right, great shot from Silviana.
These top players just
Yeah.
don't know our
Yeah,
potential and
that's
possibilities. If you hit
right.
it hard enough, there's a lot of rails and a
Yeah.
lot of holes.
They never, they didn't grow up watching Earl. We did. All right, a much smarter play from Silviana for sure. Well, Janet and I are in here being a little facetious, but it was a really well played shot. Brittany's going to try to turn it around, and I think she would have loved to have gotten her under the 8 ball. So Silviana can see. She can absolutely see that 7 ball. This is always a tough one for me, crossing over the ball and trying to bank it back under the 9.
Because it's hard to get it under the 9. Most of the time, it wants to hit into the 9,
Yes.
and then there you are stuck.
Yes, but I
leaving a
always
straight
try.
in shot.
Like, okay,
Oh,
I
she hit
don't
that
hit it as
good.
good as she did.
She hit
I
it good.
Yeah, I definitely don't hit that shot as well as she just hit that shot, but that's why she's there, and here I am.
And she put the cue ball close to the rail, which makes it harder for Brittany to kick and stick. She'll still be able to get there. It's just, I like having a little more room between the cue ball and the rail to hold this ball.
Michelle told me to tell you hello, that you sound very good in the booth.
Oh,
She's
tell her
getting
I
ready
said
to.
thank you.
Her and Louie are getting ready to go out and play in a tournament. She said she's going to put it on the TV at the tournament, but she can't
Oh,
control
yeah.
the chat anymore. So you guys better behave in that chat room or I'm going to have to hire a new
what a
admin.
shot.
Yeah, that's a good shot. Let's go to our camera. See if
Caught I think she can catch the edge
She
of
got
it,
the
but that was
edge?
still a great
we need a
shot.
different view. Hmm. Man, this can easily leak out.
Good shot. Good speed.
That was a good shot. I think Brittany's going to have to kick it this one. Nice little back and forth interchange between Brittany Bryant and Silviana Liu. This is a really big match for both of these ladies. How do you feel about this? I'm kind of digging this. They're going to play the hot seat match tonight.
It'll be interesting. There's going to be more people to watch and spectate. So
Right.
the energy will be, whew,
Really good.
yeah.
I think too. At first I wasn't sure I liked the decision, but now after thinking about it, I mean it's kind of prime time, right? So for everyone, so guys, don't go anywhere because we're gonna play this event out through to the hot seat match. The hot seat match will be tonight at 9 o'clock p.m. Eastern time zone. So make sure you're tuned in.
Well, the other thing, it gives the players a chance to get out earlier tomorrow if they're driving or flying or whatever, if they happen to lose, you know.
Sure.
Oh, it's that same point business.
She did leave Britt tough. I mean, obviously that was never the intention. She was trying to play position to the 8, but you know, she's putting a little bit of heat on Brittany here. I think it officially has switched hands. Initially, Silviana was the one feeling a little bit of pressure, but now Brittany, if she wants to keep this lead, I mean, 6-3 is a much bigger score line than 5-4. So this is a big ball for Brittany. Oh, yeah, she caught it really fat.
I'll tell you, this is tough. This is one of those shots when, you know, if the score was 5-3 her way, she makes it no problem, pushes cue ball right into the rail and comes right back over there. But when you're the one down and you've rattled a couple balls, it's tough to come with it. She says, not for me.
That's what I mean. She's got like this really nice light touch that just seems super productive. Another one that I think does that is Bojana Saric. She has a really light touch, but gets a lot of action out of the cue ball. I actually went home and tried to reproduce some of the shots I watched her shoot. Because I played against her and I had a really good match against her. I ended up losing to her, of course, at Rax in New York. But I think it was like 8-6, maybe. It might have been Hill, but I don't feel like I remember that type of pressure. So I think it was 8-6. But to be honest with you, I was kind of enamored watching her so closely. I was like, man, I want to do that. I don't feel like I have that touch.
Well, I tell you what, she earned this rack. She hit that 7 and the 8 very well.
Well, and on top of that, some of the back and forth safety battles that they did, I mean, it was really quite impressive. And actually, technically, if she hadn't bobbled the 7 in the side pocket, she won those battles.
Right.
You know, so prior to that. So it looks like the scoreline will be 5-4. Silviana's trying to get a few of those racks back. Brittany Bryant's trying to extend her lead. This is a race to 8. What's going on around the room while Let's check it out while Brittany's racking. All right, so looks like Amber Chen 6-4 overhung. Way up 4-2 on Rubelin. Kelly and Jasmine, ooh, Kelly's on the hill, 7-6 over Jazz at the moment. And of course, our feature matches. It looks like Beans in the lead over Rita at the moment on our bonus table coverage. Lots of good matches going on around the room, and I cannot believe when I'm saying all those names that those are all on the B side.
I know.
Except for Bean and Rita. And their scoreline is exactly the same as their scoreline, so as these ladies. So it looks like we're right on pace. I think the Kelly Jasmine match would have been a really good match to watch on the stream because one, they're a lot of people's favorites, but on top of that, you know, it's an elimination round matchup for both of them.
Yeah, it's definitely it's a different kind of pressure seeing them in the loser side.
But how do you not put one of these two final four on the A side on the stream? You know, you kind of have to give them their props. They've played exceptionally well through this event. All right, so Britt does make the 2. Does she gonna draw over, catch the gap?
I think she's going to try to come
Right.
between the 4 and the 8.
All right. Oh, that made me nervous.
Little love tap.
Yeah. I just kind of wanted to see if I could see the line off the 3 ball. Get an idea of what she needed to do positionally to get on the pink.
The 5 to the 6, you gotta have your heart right on this one. You need to know if you're gonna go 2 or 3 rails out and try to get straight back in the same corner, or if you're gonna try to just hold it and go up the table and take a little cut.
Yeah. Yeah, you
The biggest
really,
key is knowing what you're gonna do on
yeah.
this 4 ball. You gotta be where you want to be.
If you fall in the middle, it can become very treacherous. I like this. Brittany, it almost looks like she's getting ready to
She's going
swing. I was
around.
going to say swing through this shot. Oh
Oh, that
boy.
8's looking big.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, I might have just rolled that one in with a little outside English and shot the 6 up table. Like, I mean, it was there, but it was also a little flat. You had to apply spin to make it come around 3 rails. So I might have just rolled that one in.
Yeah, that's
Call me a
kind of what I
chicken.
meant.
I'd be okay
And
with
that's
it.
what, people that don't play pool to the level that we do, that's why I said when you're shooting this 4 ball, you really have that running through your mind as to what all you're going to do with the 5 and the 6. And sometimes you end up missing the 4 ball because you're worried about being perfect on the 5 to the 6.
I muted myself.
Oh,
I was all like, oh, that's brutal. All right, I think Brittany miscued. She's going to get a good hit. Oh, boy. And to be honest, I don't know.
oh, it
I was going
didn't.
to say, did she catch a
It
rail?
kind of rolled. You know how it gets in that groove and then it bounces right
Mm-hmm.
back out?
Oh, miscue action from BB. You could actually see it, too, from the overhead view. You see the cue ball kind of do something weird after Brittany made connection to it. And oddly enough, with a little more pace, she'd have made that 6 ball, even with the miscue.
She's going to try to get above the 8 and then play the 8. Well, she's probably planning to play the 8 down in the corner, but she may be able to get it right into the side.
A little short on that one.
A little short. She can still go. She's going to go 3 rails and probably play the 9 back down here. Depends on if she swings deep this way or if she comes in. I think I'd rather play it from this side. Oh, she went to the other side.
Just a little light on that. I still think she's fine to pocket the 9, but it was a little light. It's wild how both of these A-side matches are like right on par with each other.
She took her extension here. She's going to give this one a lot of commitment. She really needs to tie it up here.
Yeah, a little proper look down.
And she did tie it up 5-5.
All right. Scoreline is exactly the same as Bean and Rita. They're currently 5-5 in their match as well.
Let's look and see.
You want to
if
check the scores?
Kelly and Jazz.
Let's
And
check the scores.
because that was a
What do we
hill.
got?
Oh, it's still
Ooh.
7-6. I thought we might be going to a hill there.
Maybe you might be.
Let's see. It is.
Yeah.
Wei is up 5-2. I'm going to let you pronounce Chen and Hong.
Yeah. Amber Chen and then Jinju Hong. Hung. I don't know if I say it right. Ada would probably correct me from but I'm learning it. So Amber's up 6-5 in that match. And let's see, yeah, Kelly and Jasmine, tight boy. They always have those kinds of matches, though, and a lot of it, I'm sure, is their friends. And, I mean,
Right.
you wanna win, but it's real hard to have that killer instinct against someone that you're very close with. Although I don't know, I personally feel like I don't think it's hard for Jasmine to try to beat anybody. She's got that mentality, boy. She's just such a
She's
competitor.
here for business, right?
Yeah, she's a competitor. And away from the table, she's just so chill and fun and lighthearted. And boy, oh boy, she's all business at that pool table, that's for sure. All right, so Silviana to break. She has tied the match up 5-5. It's a race to 3 from here on out.
No clear view here.
I wonder if she can swerve just a tiny bit around the 8 and still get to that 2 ball. The only bad thing about that is in
the
order
threes on the other end too.
Yeah, you need a little outside English on that to make that successful, and then the 9 ball becomes very big. So maybe she's good. Oh no, she's going to the air.
Pop it a little.
All right, well, some down spin brings the 7-9 into play for sure. We'll see how she gets through this shot. Ooh. All right, so she does miss the jump. Good effort, though. She left Brittany in a spot a little bit.
Yeah,
like she's back
considering
putting it
it's
too.
2 inches, 3 inches to the hole. It's in a spot to make it difficult to hold for the 3.
This is one of these shots where if you throw a little inside spin on it, say you play a ton of left-hand English on it, right, and the cue ball's going to kill off that short rail, you have to trust that you are going to, because you got to hit it with a little pace. You got to trust that cue ball is going to do what it's supposed to do, and it is so nerve-wracking. It is like, if you're ever going to decelerate, it's in these moments right here. All right, let's see what Britt goes. If she's going to swing her around, if she's going to try to throw it in lightly, we'll see. Oh, she's just going for the safe.
She says no.
Smart move. Britt's like, I'm
Can't
not
risk
giving
it.
it. Yeah. I don't blame her. She's giving, I'm not saying that Silviana hasn't earned them, but Brittany's given away a couple of racks. I feel
Right.
like that were just really uncharacteristic of her. And Silviana the same as well. But when you start getting timid, though, that gets, I think that's the worst feeling as a pool player.
It really is.
It is.
I think she's just going to try to kick and stick here and send the 2 ball down table. Kind of put it between the 6 and the 9. Sometimes this ball.
She went after it, Janet.
Wow. Yeah, she didn't just go after it. She made it.
Hit the sweet spot, too. All right, looking real good at the 3. That might give her a little confidence. Brittany better hang on at this point. Like Silviana, her pace picked up just a tiny bit as well.
I guess really that was obviously it was a great shot because it went, but it was a fairly safe shot because it would have still been really tough to get back to the three, probably, depending on how the two had it laid up funny, you know.
Absolutely. All right, I think she's okay here to draw back out and away from the 6. Yeah, well played.
Brittany's just got to keep it together mentally.
Mm-hmm. I'll tell you though, I mean, Britt's had some tough matches this tournament. She's ground every one of them out,
It's
you
not
know?
her first rodeo, that's for
No,
sure.
seasoning goes a long way. Brittany definitely has that. All right, so somebody in the chat let us know, Janet, that Kelly and Jasmine are Hill.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
May the best lady win.
that's right. Somebody's going to win and somebody's going to lose.
Yeah, it's always tough, right, when you cross them on that B side. All right, played that with a little outside English. Spun that cue ball around. Got a good look at this 9 ball. All right, Silviana Liu taking the lead for the first time in a long time. 6-5 over Brittany Bryant. Brittany will be breaking next. All right, a good look at Brittany's break from the overhead camera view. Okay, it looks like she's, unfortunately, she's had herself a dry break. This is kind of a tricky
This
starting
one
shot.
is. This one's a tough one. Not a lot of angle, but she's got to try to get around that 8.
Can you play it with some center, maybe a tad of
Oh,
inside?
how good she hit that.
She definitely did. You almost like hit it with some stun because then it shortens up after it comes off that top short rail. It's a good shot from Silviana. Yeah, those few racks, getting this match tied back up almost seems as though it's given her a little confidence.
It has.
Which once you get to this level of player, confidence is it's probably a little, I mean, they all have the same knowledge. It's just a matter of confidence at the moment. All right.
Nice shot.
I feel the safety coming. Definitely possible. I have no idea who won the Fisher Ocean match. Must still be going on. She
She's a
definitely,
little short here.
yeah, she definitely hit that a little light. All right, Britt's got some decisions to make. I mean, what's your preference here, Janet? What do you like to do?
Really, it all kind of
Kinda
just
getting the
depends
right
on how
angle.
I'm playing for the day, you know.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm
Sure.
playing pretty good, I might just bank this ball in and hold it. If I'm not, I'm probably going to try to send the 3-ball back down table and the cue ball up table. I don't think she's going for it, though.
All right.
I think I would have separated the other way.
This is a tough one. I mean, to jump this ball, you got to get up over it. You basically got to land on the 3. And because you're coming up so far.
And then your cue ball's headed right towards the 8.
Yeah. I mean, you got to get up really far and come down really quick on that 3. She's going for it. Wow, she hits it so good. Don't do it.
Oh, that
Oh,
was unfortunate.
that's too bad. She hit that ball really well. I thought I mean, luckily she was able to, she was just cutting the 3 in, so that's worked out nicely. Still Hill, they haven't updated, so I have no idea who's won that match yet. All right, but I can tell you that Che-Yu Cho is 6-5 over Bean at the moment, and Amber Chen's on the hill. Wei Wei's 5-3 with Rublin. They must have a grinder match going on over there. The grinding match, I feel like, kind of favors Wei because that's kind of her style.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Rublin's more of a let's get down, let's just run Rex, you know, but not that she's not capable of those safety style games. I just feel like it's more Wei Wei style. I wonder how many times they've crossed each other.
Oh, a lot.
You think so? It's pretty wild.
Yeah, I can remember well before I even knew who Rubelin was. I can remember Kelly and Wei Wei talking about what a great player she was.
Yeah. Same with Han Yu. Having the conversation, never getting to see her. My first real life experience with Han Yu was at Classic. I don't know why when these ladies first come to play at the WPBA, I always draw them first round. But here we are, like
Up close and personal.
every time. And the worst part is I'm a massive fan, right? Which made it worse. So here I am getting my butt kicked all over the table, and I'm cheesing
Great
like a
shot,
2-year-old,
Brittany.
you know, with my pool stick, like just sitting there smiling. Kelly advances over Jasmine Ocean, ladies and gentlemen, 8-7 over Jazz. She's I'm sure Jazz is probably threatening her life right now, but that's okay. All right, so congratulations, Kelly Fisher. Yeah, we know you had to play good to win that one. That's for sure. Lots of matches still going on. I think the room was kind of fading the Jasmine Kelly match, and we kind of were too. So there's that. But congratulations to Kelly. Jasmine, really, if you think about it, coming off that win in St. Louis, she's probably okay with the finish because her and Wei were just discussing the curse. You know, you
Right.
win one, then you go to your next one and just get run over. And Jazz definitely beat the curse, so she made it to the business end. All right, big 9-ball for Brittany Bryant right here.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, there
So
she
now we're
goes.
tied up at 6-6. Great action. Great
That's
play.
right. Absolutely. All right, guys. So lots of action still to be had. Don't forget, we've got more coming your way. We've got 7 o'clock round and a 9 o'clock round.
And we still have Q raffle tickets available if anyone wants to purchase a raffle ticket for the Q spin. We've got over $50,000 worth of Qs available in the Q spin. Your ticket will be in the pot for the drawing 22 different times. And there's Qs out there that retail for up to $12,000. Anything from a Peach Hour to a Jacoby to Predator, it's all out there. So if you guys want a ticket, I think there's still some available. Just let us know.
Yeah, how cool is that Q spin?
I absolutely love it. I think I've bought 6 tickets, $50 each.
Yeah, you're invested.
I got a better chance of winning something here in that Q spin than I did out there on the table.
That's okay. I think my husband's in the bidding war for the Castillo case
Oh,
that's out
okay.
there.
I got you.
I think he went all in on it, daring people. I mean, put money, he put a good
Right.
number on it, daring somebody to come and outbid him. Kind of made me giggle. I was like, what? What do you need that for? Hey, it's a Castillo case. And I was like, all right, all right. All right, well, not a great look. Not really good to get started. Looks like we'll be pushing. The 1's not in a great position. The 2's kind of under a pack of balls.
I saw my fair share of these kind of lineups all weekend.
Yeah, I felt for you because you were actually breaking really well. You just never had a great look at your starting ball. And I mean, or at least against Rublin. Obviously, that's the only match I got to watch.
I
But
broke decent against her. I did not break good the whole weekend. I did okay on the practice tables, but they were totally different. Every time I'd come out here, it's totally different.
I feel like I must do something different between practice to play because, and I don't know what the connection is, but I understand what you're saying there. But, oh, yeah, right here on the feature table, you broke really well. You just weren't getting a good starting shot. All right, looks like she'll be crossing over this one. Getting the cue ball 2 rails and back down. Wow, she played that really well. It's a really good shot from Silviana. And at this point, like I feel as though this is a must-hit shot. I think Brittany needs to hit this. She doesn't want to give up ball in hand.
It's tough. The 6, the 4 is kind of in the way.
Yeah.
The 6 is big. They hit this ball good.
For sure. I don't even like trying to kick through the 6-5 just because that's your only real hope that Silviana may not
really,
get out on the
honestly,
rack,
I probably would jump this versus trying to kick.
Sure.
I don't know. It seems like the ball lengthens out on that long rail when I kick at it like this.
Sure. I agree with you on that. Yeah, from that direction, when you're short on the cue ball
Yeah, it's
side,
kind of that narrow
trying to
kick.
widen out to the one, it always seems like I just overhit these. I hit them really weird.
Now, if it was off the rail and she could, get a little right on it, it'd be different. But
Well, looks like she's trying. All right, so
see, but it did lengthen out.
yeah. And she did. It looked as though she did have a little right on
Mhm.
it even. Obviously cueing from the rail still, but hmm the 4 to the 5 ultimately, in my opinion, is Brittany's only real hope to try to get back to this table. But Silviana is playing pretty well at this point in the match.
She definitely has settled down a little bit since she's caught back up and took the lead there for a minute.
Yeah, I play this with a little inside, not a ton, but just a tad, just to kind of kill some of the angle coming off the bottom short rail. She does want to almost ideally kind of be where the 9 is to get back across for the 4. She hit that well. Really hit that good.
Kind of get back to the center of the table.
Feels a little light. Maybe that's just my view.
I think she's pretty well
Yeah,
on
I
it.
think she's good.
Ooh, I thought for a minute she'd overcut it.
All right, let's go and see. I think she also thought she overcut that ball from the look on her face.
I think she's actually in good position here. Just stay high of the 6 and leave yourself an angle to slide down.
All right, I like the way she played that.
That's
Staying underneath the
perfect, yeah.
6. Yeah, good shot. Should be fairly natural. She wants to play to the right side of the 7. If she tries to go to the left side of the 7, she's gonna have to find a window.
It's fairly natural just to
Yeah.
slide right down. Unless it's a little bit too straight. I think she's got an angle though.
Well,
Yeah, I think she can slide right on through it.
I actually think this is perfect angle.
Yeah.
Force follow forward.
Beautiful.
Looking nice. Looking very good here from Silviana. Maybe, do you think she's too flat? I mean, she's gonna
She's
get.
fairly flat, but I
Yeah.
think she's going to be okay.
Yeah, she doesn't seem like she's taking much time. Oh, okay. Well,
Now she's like, ooh, maybe this is a little
yeah,
too straight.
looks good till you get down over the ball, and then you're like, maybe I should reevaluate.
You know, these are just these little pop strokes. You can just punch it into the rail and back out. But when you're a little bit tight, it's not so easy. I think she's going to go forward and try to come out. Yep.
See what I mean about that, though? I mean, she really shoots that so like lightly, but yet get so much action off the cue ball. It's just very impressive. Some of these things are the things that I learn while I sit in here.
Oh,
right?
for sure.
Talking about that earlier. All right, guys. Rita and Bean are currently sitting 6-6 as well in their match. Rita's down to her last couple of balls, so it looks like she's probably going to end up to the hill first. Silviana also. Let's go to our left camera and kind of get a look. Ooh, I don't enjoy these when I'm real close to the rail.
I don't either.
Like, this is not my favorite line. It makes me a little nervous. This is the shots that you just, no body movement, make the ball.
Good shot.
Ooh, she took a nice deep breath right there. I seen that.
Mm-hmm.
All right, great shot from Silviana.
All right, Brittany.
Got herself on the hill.
Time to work, girl.
7-6.
We got to get us to the hill thriller.
Beans also down 7-6 in her match and racking. So these two matches are kind of on par with each other. Brenda, you can reach out to Janet. You can
Yes.
reach out to Dean Racler.
I have
has
tickets.
it.
Don't reach
Oh,
out to
okay.
Dean. Reach out
Okay,
to Janet.
reach out to Janet. Reach out to Janet Atwell. She'll take care of you. Just inbox her, send her a message. She says she still got tickets. Somebody fill my sheet.
I know. Fill my sheet. Fill my sheet.
I quit. I did my one and I got up out of Dodge because I have so many things to do. I don't have time to
know.
be going through my phone for Venmos and PayPals at the moment. I was just super busy, so it was just not a thing for me. But I did get one done, and I'm got winners. I know I do. All right, so Britt does she does make a ball in the break. She doesn't have the best look at the one to get started. Wonder if she can thin it, push it into the 7 or the 4 ball, put the cue ball into the 2 maybe. If she can clear the 7 or not. But the 4 definitely will stop the 1, keeping it behind the 9.
Yeah, I think if she comes through here, she can get behind the 7.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's the second time that
oh my goodness, she just
Britt,
hit it thicker than she meant to.
I think that's the second time that Brittany has gone to play a safety and just hit it a little too light, giving up the ball in hand. Thank goodness the 7 ball's right there. Silviana does have ball in hand, but she's got a couple pockets to work with on that 1 ball.
Yeah, she's not happy with herself. It's so frustrating when you know you've got it and sometimes you just ease up without realizing you've done that.
Yeah, Silviana, a lot more confidence at the end of the match than she's had at the beginning of the match, and you can see it progressively. She's gotten stronger and stronger throughout the match. Unfortunately for Brittany, I don't want to jinx Silviana, but I don't know that Brittany's getting back to the table for this one.
I know. And I think that's what she's thinking too. But
Yeah,
you
of
know,
course.
we've seen it an awful lot. You still get back.
Yeah, you just don't know. You really don't, especially in these moments right here.
It's a lot of pressure for her to get out as well. So
This is a big finish for Silviana as well.
Uh-oh. What are we looking at?
Look at this. We did the jinx. This
what did I
poor
tell you?
girl. We probably put it to her.
Oh.
I don't believe in that jinx stuff anyway, but
The commentator curse.
yeah, it's not real.
Sorry, Lou. We sure didn't mean to do that.
Yeah. Blues Pool, please contact Janet Atwell if you would like a giveaway ticket, a Q-Spin ticket.
Take my word, they are absolutely beautiful. The cues are gorgeous.
I mean, there's $50,000 worth of cues getting.
I couldn't believe it. When I walked over there, I started buying more tickets. The poster does not do it justice.
No.
All right, Brittany, you need to really focus here.
I mean, this is a big rack.
Sometimes you get anxious when you get back to the table and your body's just not. Mm-hmm. Sometimes you're so anxious that you just you rush things.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Make sure she stays in rhythm. continues her routine. Just another day. It's just another day. What movie is that? Oh my goodness. It's just another day. I think it's Pitch Perfect. Did you ever watch those?
Yeah, but it's been a long time.
Stay calm. Be cool. It's just another day. Yeah, it's Pitch Perfect. uh,
Annette loves Ted Lasso, and she always says, "Be a goldfish, be a goldfish." You know, let it go. No memory. Let it go.
Renee and them, they're traveling all over the place, huh?
All over. All
This
over.
girl, she needs to stop traveling so she can come hang out with us.
I know. Trust me, they are tuned in.
Good people right there. All right, so Brittany's going to try to stay in the
Good
window
shot.
of the 7, which I think was a very intelligent play. Instead of
Good
trying to
shot.
get perfect on the 7.
Now just one rail back up between the 8 and the 9. Oh,
Nice,
goodness.
nice. Come on, ball. Get up there.
Whew. Boy, it acted like it wanted to just get in the mud, didn't it?
She just
It was
wanted to be
slow.
close to it. That's all. That's all right. Oh, she is a little steep on it, though.
Yeah,
And
come on.
she's got to cut it in.
She's got this. At least it's natural to the 9.
Listen,
Just
we're
make
so
the
bad.
8.
We're like begging for these hill matches.
Come
We're
on,
like,
come on, come on.
give us all the excitement.
Yeah, that's what we want.
Right? Gotta get
We'd be doing the
comfortable.
same thing if it was Lou needing it.
Oh,
So.
yeah, absolutely. For sure.
Uh-oh, golly.
Janice says, what?
She's making me nervous in here. I can see too much of that hole.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel it. I do this on a regular basis. Boy, I'm sweating it. I do enjoy sweating a good match, though.
All right, folks. It looks like we are definitely going to see
Hey,
a
Hill.
one-game thriller.
Silviana will be breaking. She did win the lag. I think, too, something talking with like Joanne and Brittany even, the importance of winning the lag. And this is kind of one of those moments where you can kind of, it's not necessarily just the first break. It's more the last break, right?
Staying in control of the table.
When you win the lag, you not only get the first, but in a situation like this, and get tied hill at the end of a match, you also get the last break. And so winning the lag is just so very vital. Although I will say that I watch it more often than not, and I'm not even gonna say it out loud.
I know what you're thinking.
Yeah, because you're a pool player, you know exactly what I'm thinking. Sometimes I don't care if I win the lag. Like, I'm not gonna lie.
Because right there at the end,
It's like when you need it is when you don't get it, and so that's why I get very frustrated with that. So we're gonna give lots of good mojo to both of these ladies. We just want to see them have, play with their best effort and
it's been a good match. It's both have played well. Both have made a couple mistakes along the way, and both have taken advantage of it.
Silviana Lou to break 7-7.
Oh, nice controlled break. Oh, I don't think she has
Oh yeah, no.
nothing there except she might be able to roll it right by the 7 and stick on the 7. I don't know if the cut. I can't tell if she's going to have to cut it and the cue ball's going to go right or not. It almost looks like it'll go right by it, doesn't it?
A little bit. This is a decent look at it. I mean, the hardest part is just not doing what Brittany did and make sure you get the ball to the rail.
She's going to
Right?
stick it right there. Of course, the 1 may hit the 5.
Oh, does it wire up?
I don't think so. I think it's kicking to the long rail.
Tough action. Work to do from Brittany. Coming 2 rails at it could be
Coming
interesting.
at the end rail.
They do get, I want to let everyone know at home too, if you get hill in this situation, you do get 2 extensions for each player. 2 extensions are available if you need them. Pretty good safety from Silviana Liu. Britt's readdressing it a couple different times.
Yeah, she's going to have to make a decision. She is on the shot clock. I think she's going to try to catch the edge of it and send the cue ball up table. I don't think she can make the 5. Just like that.
Oh, she's going to hit it. Oh,
What a
whoa,
great
whoa.
shot.
Oh, get under the 4.
What
That'll
a
be
great
fun.
shot. I had a feeling that's where she was going because I didn't think the 5 would go.
No, it doesn't. Yeah, it didn't go. We could see that from our camera view. Here though, this is possible. This ball could go. I think it's really risky to go after it, but
She may just be going to stick, bank the 1 back up table and stick the cue ball here.
good shot. 6 ball gonna stop that one,
Yep.
and it has.
Good
Very
shot.
good shot. There's the steal from that young lady, boy. That was a great shot.
Brittany makes this ball and runs out. Be a rush on those predator jump cues.
True that.
Those things jump good, but there's so many of the players that use them. Uh-oh. Oh.
All right, so she misses the scratch. She kind of got away with that one.
There.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, and she's jailed up the cue, so Silviana's going to the air. Boy, oh boy, this situation got pretty intense. Everything's pretty wide open from here. See if Silviana can knock one down.
7 ball may help her if she makes this ball. Look here, it's going. Oh, my goodness.
And
got
7 ball
another
did
safety.
help. Yeah. Good call on that one, Janet. All right, one more time. It's a great shot from Silviana. I mean, honestly, if she'd have made that, she was in trouble.
I thought for a minute it was going to straighten up and go right by that 4 and straight into the corner. Uh-oh.
Oh, boy. Oh.
Oh,
Britt
tied
might-
it up, but it
yeah.
also left it in a situation where she can play an easy save.
Yeah. Yep, for sure.
Just, push the 4 by the 8 and snug right in behind the 8.
With every good roll, you get a bad one.
But from Brittany's standpoint, at least she's getting an opportunity to get back to the table. Most likely.
Couple different ways that Silviana can go about this as well. When she can thin it and use the 7 or the 9, right? The 8's going to stomp the 4 right there.
She could.
But then aren't you kind of a lot of spin
The
to get
4
that
looks
ball
like it's
there.
almost touching the 8, so she may choose to thin it and put the cue ball around the 7 and 9. Yeah. Well, she's left her. I'm not gonna say it's a good shot, but she's definitely left a shot there.
What do? Do you stick the cue under the 6 ball here or attempt to, creating a big distance? Guess I'm
Yeah,
just trying
I
to get
kind of
the.
like that thought because the 8 will slow the 4 ball down. You just don't want it to
It's a
slow
tough
it
one.
down enough to where it kicks the 8 out of the way. You can't really thin the 4 enough to just take a chance on leaving it in there because then she's just going to shoot the 4 around the 8 and then stick you again. You guys, if you are interested in any of those raffle tickets, send me Facebook Messenger requests and I will get those. I'll get your name and phone number and get you listed. That was a good shot.
I mean, I want to kind of see like. Uh-huh.
You think she can kind of nip this in behind the 8?
I mean, if in between shaking you can get it. Yeah. I'd be a nervous mess.
We're talking about Lou. We're not talking about us.
No worries, guys. I did look in the chat room and I quickly put that gentleman in timeout. We will not allow any body shaming. This is a women's professional tour. So keep it to yourself if you don't like what you see, because nobody cares.
And you
Have a
don't have
great
to
day.
watch it if it's not up to your standards. You don't
That's
have to
right.
watch.
That's right.
Yeah, this could be a situation that she's not going to be. I think the 4 goes by the 8, and Brittany should just be able to roll up on. Maybe the 4 doesn't go by there the way they're looking at these balls. I thought the whole time this 4 goes by there, but it must not. If it does, she can roll right up on the 8. Oh, goodness gracious.
All right. That's bad news bears for Brittany Bryant. Silviana's got a good opportunity right here.
Oh,
Man.
goodness. I feel her pain on that one.
No. Although steep, totally makeable. Gonna let that cue go. Well played by Silviana. A little off angle on the 5. Yeah, that safety that Britt played right there, that is like, I feel as though I do that a lot when I know that that's not going, if that makes sense.
I
That
know
that
it's easy to take it for granted
yeah,
because it's a fairly easy safe,
yeah,
and sometimes you just don't give it, you just don't commit to it.
right,
And
exactly.
I think she was, more
Oh,
focused
nice
on
touch.
let me make sure I get by the 8 ball,
Yeah,
and then getting by the 8 ball through the cue ball out.
yeah. And there's a lot of adrenaline in these moments, right?
Oh heck,
So,
no one knows until they're in those shoes.
that's
I
right.
promise you.
Yeah, she
Every one of us have something different going through our minds on every shot.
hell, we might not even be thinking about the shot.
It's a good possibility with me. Somebody might have to warn me that it is my shot.
Absolutely. All right, it looks like Rita Cho has defeated Bean. I'm almost positive. They haven't finalized their score, but I looked over and the ladies are chatting, and Rita was on the hill. So yes, she has secured her place in the finals. She's guaranteed 3rd place. Bean's going to the scenic route of this event. So congratulations, Rita. Silviana Lou trying to finish out this rack right here for her place in the finals.
Oh my.
Boy, she hit that short, didn't she? She knows.
Just didn't get through the ball good. Nerves.
Mhm.
I think Brittany probably went from no breathing to possibly feeling like she got a little bit of CPR.
I don't know. I don't really like to get my hopes up in these
I don't
situations
either,
because
but
these moments have a tendency to come with big shots and
they do. I agree,
you
but
know.
it still is a little bit of, oh, I might have a chance.
Yeah,
It's a glimpse
there
of
is
it.
that definitely. But every time I get that hope, it usually gets
Look
kicked
what a
back at me.
shot. Well deserved. Oh my goodness.
Wow, super great shot. She deserved the snaps
Oh
on
my
that one.
goodness, for sure.
She's taking a second. She's
What a
gonna grab
great
her.
shot.
Yeah, you seen her take a quick exhale on the way through that shot after it was pocketed. Yeah, she was nervous. Good for
Listen,
her.
oh, that right there was a great way to come with the winning shot and show that
Yay!
it's well deserved.
What a great match from Silviana Liu and Brittany Bryant. A little bit of safety action throughout most of that match, but what a fun match it was to watch. Congratulations, Silviana Liu. She'll be playing for the hot seat next. Brittany Bryant will be back in action shortly. She's just taken the scenic route through this tournament. So I want to say thank you to Miss Janet Atwell for joining me in the booth.
My honor, Lonnie.
Yeah,
Thank you. Thank
class
you
there.
guys. Again, if you guys want a ticket, please reach out to me by Facebook Messenger and I will take care of you.
All right, don't go anywhere though.
Enjoy the
'Cause,
show.
yeah, we've got some great content coming back at you. I do think we may be getting an interview with Silviana, maybe. And our next matchup should be Savannah Easton and Pia Filler. So stay tuned. Lots more action coming. Hey, everybody in the chat. We're going to get Silviana in here to do a quick interview. Does anyone out there have some questions for Silviana? I know we don't get to see a lot of her here at the WPBA, so I know there's some of you out there that probably have some questions for her. What a great match she just played against Brittany Bryant, squeaking it out almost to the last ball in that matchup. So let's check and see. We're going to get her set up. Chanel Lorraine's going to do that interview for us. So if there's any questions in the chat, let me know, and we'll see if we can get the answers for you. We'll be right back with you shortly. I'm going to step back and let Chanel Lorraine take over. Here's an interview with Silviana Liu.
Hi guys, I'm here with the winner of our last feature match, Silviana Liu. Congratulations, Silviana. What a match you played. You guys took it the distance, hill thriller, and that was absolutely phenomenal to watch. So, how are you liking the event here so far at the WPBA? I know you're deep into it and everything. Are you settled in? Everything going smooth?
Yeah,
for you?
To be honest, the event, everything is really, I mean, like, they run the event very well, which is, I like, they do the venue very good, because I feel like it's really support the women events.
Oh,
It's great, it's really great.
yes,
Hopefully, future will have something more like this.
Yes, I absolutely feel the same way about WPBA events, completely supporting women's
Yeah.
pool, and it's for the players,
Yeah.
you know? I love that part about the WPBA. So the fans here in the chat, they want to know a few questions. They have a few questions for you.
Sure.
The first one is what age did you start playing?
I start play pool like maybe 10.
At 10 years
Yeah, 10
old?
years old.
And what age did you start playing professionally?
Actually, I start to compete like international, like maybe 20 something.
Okay.
But I think 3 or 4 years lately, I start to like compete more and like, you know, like compete a lot.
Yes,
Yeah.
very good. Yeah, completely.
Yeah.
That's so the next question is that they want to know, we know that, you know, your fiance is Aloysius Yap.
Yeah.
And they want to know, when are you planning on getting married?
To be honest, because too many tournaments for him and also for me, so we very hard to make the
Plan.
schedule. Yeah, make the plan yet. But maybe not maybe this May, our family will see each other. Maybe we will talk about it. Yeah.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
They also want to know, how loud does he snore?
Actually, it's like people know he's so quiet.
He's so quiet.
When he sleeps, he also quiet.
Okay.
I think I snore.
You think you snore more? That's too funny. Aw. And lastly, about the both of you, once you get married, do you have plans? Do you know where you're gonna live?
Maybe we'll be Singapore.
In Singapore.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so nice.
Yeah.
That sounds awesome. So I was wondering, I was watching your last match, and you know, when it was hill, and you know, you're running out and you're down to the last few shots, you didn't exactly get where you wanted to on that 8-ball. It was much
Yeah.
tougher shot than you probably wanted, right? So in that particular moment, are you thinking about something in particular? Like, what is your mindset in that moment to make a really tough shot like that?
To be honest, because I saw like I don't have enough time, and I saw if I play safe, I saw the 9-ball there. I thought that he will like snook me behind the 9-ball. So I think I go and take the risk, because I have been practicing this. I know the technique, so this is the time for me to try. Maybe if I fail, maybe I will try again on my practice. I learn again.
Right.
Yeah.
But what particular technique were you thinking of in the moment to make that shot, the super tough cut shot?
I'm just focusing on my stroke and my timing.
Stroke and
Yeah.
timing, I love
and
that.
I tell myself, okay, I'm already on the right alignment. I just need time, just shoot. Wherever the 8-ball goes,
It ends
yeah,
up, but
at
you're
least
just
I
gonna,
already do my routine. That's it.
you do your routine, you stick to it, stay
Yeah.
present, and do
Yes.
everything that is that you
Yes.
practice. I love that. Thank you so much for the information.
Thank you.
Good luck to you and your future match, and we really appreciate having you here. Thank you for the interview.
Thank you.
Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Thanks so much, and back to you, Lonnie.
All right, guys, what a fabulous interview that was. How cute is she, right? She took that question like a champ about the whole snoring thing. She said, oh, he's so quiet. It's me that snores. What an adorable young lady. And she is playing fabulous in this event. So a great interview there from Chanel Lorraine. It's nice to get to know some of these ladies on a more personal level. So congratulations to her. She's going to be playing Rita Cho in the hot seat match at 9 o'clock tonight to see if she secures her seat in the finals. This match coming up next is going to be Pia Filler and Savannah Easton. So you guys, they're getting ready to lag. I'm going to take just a few seconds, guys, so enjoy this part of the match, and I'll be back with you before they break. All right, here we go. Pia Filler has won the lag. She'll be breaking first. This is a B-side matchup. One of these ladies will be out of the event. The other one will be advancing forward. Thank you so much for the donations. I really appreciate the support. Dustin does stuff. That's awesome. Yeah, I immediately I put the kibosh. I don't do body shaming. That's one thing I promise you. Yap's last name is Yap, everyone. And we're going to get focused on this matchup. What a good matchup between these two young ladies, Pia Filler and Savannah Easton. Both super talented. Some of my favorite players to watch. And actually, these two, they're very good friends. They actually room together most times, spend a lot of time together when the Fillers are in the States. This is probably not an easy match for either one of them. Probably pretty similar to like Jasmine and Kelly, right? They crossing each other that way is tough action. The other matches going on around the room, we got Amber Chen and Margaret Fefalova-Sire. Wei Wei playing Christina Tkach. And Kelly Fisher and JMP, Joanne Mason Parker. They're on table number 2. That's our bonus feature match. So if you're interested in watching that, go on over and check it out. Taking care of some things on the backside. What a great interview with Silviana. She's so very quiet, though. I just think it's cute. She says that Yap is so quiet that she's probably the one that does all the snoring. Nice little run by Pia Filler to get started in this matchup. Lots of good matches going on around the room. I'm actually not sure, but usually Joshua's in the room here swatting Pia. Maybe he's hiding. All right, there's a good look at what's going on around the room. What a great setup this is. I think there's a bunch of fans, but as you can see, kind of behind the bleachers, they kind of congregate in the middle because this match here can be seen on the big screen. So around the room, so they don't necessarily have to come and sit directly in the arena. They can kind of congregate. There's a lot of there's some tables and stuff down the middle, some high tops for people to sit and enjoy and kind of watch everything around the room. So that is kind of a nice feature here at this venue. All right, nice touch from Pia on the push. Sav's kind of just checking it out, seeing if this is something she can get a clean hit on. Now, I will say this, I don't know from this direction, if she can cross over that 1, she may be able to knock the 6 in. Nice little billiard shot, but maybe a little too risky for Savannah. We'll see what she decides to do here. She has given it back to Pia. I think that was a smart decision. All right, sorry about that, everyone. I had somebody pop in the booth and need to ask me a few questions. A little back and forth interchange between these two. Pia's got a good look at the 3. Kind of trying to decide what direction she's supposed to go here. Can she make the 3 and draw back? Does the 4 go past the 7? Can she follow it forward and shoot the 4 in the side or the corner? Like, not sure what she's choosing to do. I like this. I'm never mad about this. She's gone ahead and just decided to accept a shot on the 4. As long as she does manage to avoid this 7, she should be able to come all the way around and shoot the 5 in the same pocket. A nice touch. She wants this ball to speed up a bit. She could have fallen fairly straight on the 5, and she'd be fine with that. He is being very diligent. You can tell she is not trying to let beep beep get in the way. She had some really nice starting matches in this event. We actually should probably talk about those things. I sometimes forget that there may be new people in the chat and they may not know a lot about these young ladies. So we'll talk a little bit about the 2 at the table. All right, so Pia Filler is currently number 2 on the WPBA. That is the highest rank she's had to date. She's a Predator-sponsored player, as well as Apex and Arc pool tables, Andy Cloth, and How Tips. She shoots with the Predator Sang Lee 4-1, Predator BK Rush, and of course the Air Rush Jump Q. She's a Team World Champion, an 8-time European Champion, 3-time Euro Tour Champion, and she has won a WPBA Capital Cities Tour Stop. So she does have a WPBA professional title under her belt, as well as a World Championship. And she currently resides in Germany and is married to Joshua Filler, one of the top players in the world, if not the best 9-ball player I've ever seen in my whole life. And then we've got Savannah, of course. Wow. What a great shot from Pia Filler, taking 2-0 lead over Savannah Easton. Let's talk a little about Sav while we're at it, while Pia's racking. She resides in Las Vegas, Nevada. Her first WPBA event, I was actually there for this. It was one of the first times that Angela and I started streaming, maybe our second or third time streaming. It was a 2022 WPBA event in Minnesota. She's currently ranked number 5, which is her highest ranking to date here on the WPBA. She's a Lucasi Q's sponsored players, Brunswick Billiards as well, Q and Case, Fort Worth Billiards, Town Billiards, 3-Second Q Case, Jam Up Apparel, Griff's Bar and Billiards, Aloha Billiards, Shepherd's on Schlinger, Jason Griggs Real Estate. So those are some of the sponsors that Savannah has had for actually quite a lot of them for a long time, if I can remember correctly. And they call her the Roadrunner. She shoots with the Lucasi RRS1. This is the Roadrunner Line Pro Series in the Purex Infused Keelwood. And she has tons of junior championships, ultimate pool championships, world junior silver medalist. She played as a participant in the 2025 World Games and a bronze medalist at the WPA Teams World Championships. So to date, her best finish at a WPBA event was third place at the 2026 Olhausen ICB Invitational. So that's a little bit about the Roadrunner. For those of you who didn't know, a lot of us already kind of do. Sav has quickly become a fan favorite. Wow. I'm going to tell you what, she just hit that one ball so good. The unfortunate part about this right here, though, yeah, let's see. Okay, so she can play the combination. She's going to need to track the cue ball forward. She needs to get a good shot on the 2 to get down for the 3. I'm not sure if she's necessarily gotten that. Got a little crazy. I think she was trying to force that ball out. Nothing wrong with that, but she may try to thin this ball, stick it by the 5 maybe. I mean, does she go offensive? If she goes offensive, the cue ball's natural to the 3. So maybe she does try to thin this 2 into the right side pocket. They are on a 30 or 40-second shot clock. So another option would be to play the 2 up table and try to stick the cue on the 5. Savannah's very good at those shots. Oh, wow. She hit that really well. That's a couple good shots in a row there from the youngster. All right, so a little bit of work left to do here. Looks fairly simple, but really dependent upon how she lands on the 7. The 8 does go in the left-hand side pocket if necessary. All right, so a little flat on this ball. She may play it high ball and just go 2 rails back out, shooting an 8 in the other corner, like this. She hit it pretty well. Oh, she's all right. She overshot it a little bit, but she should be able to pocket the 8 and just draw it over to shoot the 9 in the same pocket. A little light, but should be just fine. Absolutely. This 9 ball gets Savannah Easton on the board. All right, nice out from the youngster. Savannah Easton taking rack number 3. Score is 2-1, and Savannah will be breaking. Yeah, actually, both of these players have nice fan bases. They're both super competitive and outdoing. They're pretty much always playing in most of the same events, and so, yeah, I would think that Pia is a bit of a role model for Savannah. Give you guys a score update. Kelly Fisher is 1-1 at the moment with Joanne Mason Parker. Joanne having a fabulous event. Wei Su Chen 2-zip over Christina Tkach, was his WPBA's #1 player at the moment. Amber Chen taking a 3-zip lead over Margarita Fefilova-Steyer. And of course, our feature matchup right here, 2-1 in favor of Pia Filler. All right, so a push from Pia. She's basically letting Savannah make the decision on what to do here. More than likely, Savannah's going to give it back. I'll tell you what could happen, though, and this could be interesting. She could bank the 1, putting it kind of under the 8 instead, and put the cue ball. She does have to be mindful of the 5. The 5 is a big ball. Cross over it, maybe get the cue under the 2. Yeah, the 5 ball's tough action. Let's go to our overhead view to kind of get a look at what's happening here. Yeah, I think the 5 ball's a big ball, unless she can get like center ball with a little bit of outside English. She may get away with it then, but then she may come short off the short rail. So we'll see. We'll see how Savannah decides to go about this, or she's going to give it back. And she has given it back. So Pia Filler will go after it here. All right, good shot from Pia. The only bad thing here, and Allison is one of those that tells me this regularly, when you have to play a safety of some kind, you don't really want to put it close to the 9 ball. All right, so no 9 ball for Savannah. She actually didn't even quite hit that, but Pia is real steep on the 1, so it doesn't look like she'll be cutting this ball. Doesn't mean I'm right, though. I just switched camera views. Sometimes you just don't know, right? The views can be very deceiving. Hi, Eddie over Cash. Thank you for tuning in. No, that is not a silhouette of Ava Lawrence. Rumor has it that it was a silhouette of Vicky Paskey, but it was revamped many years ago, and I don't think that it's anyone, actually. I think it's just I think it ended up being a bit of a template, right? So. Good job. Oh, good shot from Pia Filler. All right, so she does have this pocket. No problem whatsoever. She may have underrun the 3 or overran. Keep position on the 3 a little bit. She doesn't look pleased. She's going to take it. One thing I do like about Pia is that even if she's a little out of line, you probably won't know it. She doesn't really tell too often. She doesn't have a lot of tell. She's got a great poker face. That's basically where I'm going with that. Really well played on the 3. Nice stun shot to the rail and back out for the 4. He is trying to decide what's the move. How do you get from the 5 to the 6? Really, once you make that decision, then you know how you have to play the 4. All right, so she put a little stun action on that. 2 rails out of the lower right-hand corner. Now she's got this queuing to work with over the 8. Oh. Oh boy, she's left the window open for Savannah Easton to tie this match up. All right, tough shot on the 5. Savannah's tough action on these freeze-em shots. Like if she plays this 5 ball forward and sticks the cue on the 8, she's real good at these. Another thing, she's not going after it. She's just going to go ahead and thin it and bring the cue ball down to the short rail. Yeah, good shot. Using the 8 as cover. Nice shot there. I do think that Pia maybe has the edge of the 5. If not, she has a definite kick and stick. She has full cue ball and enough space between the 5 and the short rail to get after it. Question in the chat about Lori John. As a matter of fact, Lori John is still very active inside the WPBA. She played a match on the stream yesterday against Betsy Suddenholm. So if that's something you're interested in, it was on this table. So it would be your main table, not the bonus channel. And I think it was about midday yesterday. So you may have to go to the middle of the live to find it. All right, so she went after it, went to the right long rail. She got some distance out of that. Good shot by Pia. I don't know if a lot of you know this, but Pia is the current WPA #1 ranked player. Christina Tkach is about 250 points behind her in world ranking, although Christina is the #1 professional player. Christina Tkach is the #1 ranked professional player, but Pia is in world ranking points. Pia is currently #1. So, although Savannah is very good, there's a lot to be said about the seasoning behind a player like Pia Filler. You know what? Let me look at Pia's bio sheet really quick, guys. I might actually be able to tell you what Pia's Q is. There was a question in the chat about Pia's Q. She plays with the Predator Sang Lee 4-1. That's her shooting Q. Other than that, it's the basic Predator BK Rush and Air Rush. Break and jump. But her shooting Q is the Sang Lee. There is a shot clock on this table, 40-second shot clock with 1 extension per rack and 60 seconds after the break. Savannah's looking to tie this match up. Should be able to just stop shot this 8, but she could slide it over. Yeah, just like that. 9 ball to tie the match up. For the Roadrunner, Pia Filler will be breaking. The score is 2-2. I got to give you guys a little feedback here. So I got a little history on these two. When Pia was in Iowa, I don't know how many times she'd played on tour at that point, maybe just a couple. I'm not 1,000% sure, but her and Savannah drew each other, and I don't know if Pia didn't expect it, but Savannah came out firing at her, and Savannah did end up defeating Pia in that tournament. After that, Pia didn't take Savannah, and I'm not saying that she did because I don't know that she did, but Pia seemed as though she was not settled. It could have just been a not settled thing. But I know that she never took Savannah for granted again, and so she is going to play Savannah as hard as she would play Joshua. I'll tell you that. And if you're interested in seeing any of the content of Pia Filler from the Derby City, other than the Mika match, because that was an AccuStats match, I don't have access to that. But last year, her Derby City, I got her a couple times on my personal channel, and she's on the WPBA channel, I think, once as well, where I dual streamed it to the WPBA page. She had a fabulous, she was the highest finishing female. I want to say she was approximately 11th place at Derby City, but what she really did that was super legendary is on the TV table, she put an absolute beat down on Mika. And Mika talked about it at the World Championships this year when he did commentary with me, and how much respect he had and how good she played, and how he couldn't even be mad about it. I mean, you just can't be mad if somebody plays flawless at you. Oh, and she undercuts that ball. Savannah is going to take full advantage of that. No question. All right, guys, looks like Kelly Fisher's on the 9 ball against Joanne Mason Parker on our bonus coverage table. Score will be 2-1 in Fisher's favor. And Savannah Easton maybe looking to take the lead for the first time in this match so far. All right, so Sav just rolling that ball in. I'll tell you what, though, Savannah, she's been on a tear lately. Every time I see her, she gets a little better and a little more confident. And she's world class. I mean, she has potential to be one of the top players in the world, no question. Commentator's curse is not real, guys. Yeah, Miko was totally cool with the whole Pia match, though. I got to talk to him afterwards. He was absolutely okay with it. Yeah, you know, when somebody plays perfect at you, you can't be mad. It's just not possible. I mean, do you want to win? Of course. But, yeah. All right, so I can't tell. Let's go to the overhead view if Savannah's put herself in a spot here. I think she's okay, but the problem is if she's not, she may have to put a little right-hand English on this to swerve around just the edge of that 6. That right-hand English will push the cue away from the 6. All right, she got, yeah, good shot. I mean, she made the 5. I feel as though she maybe got a little fortunate to bump the 7 and land so good on the 6, but fortune does tend to favor the bold, and Savannah went right after that 5 ball, so it is what it is, and she deserves that role. All right, so the cue ball does come out pretty close to perfect on this 9 ball for Savannah Easton. All right, and she takes the lead 3-2 over Pia Filler. This is a race to 8. This is a B-side matchup, so somebody's going home. Somebody is advancing forward. Absolutely. In 9 ball, I mean, to be fair, let's be really honest too, guys. In 9 ball, you have to play good and get lucky. I don't mean that in a bad way, but it's 1,000% the truth. All right, let's look at the path for these two ladies to get to this point. Yeah, Savannah started off really strong too. She drew Sakura Muramatsu first round, and we had her on the feature table for that. Then she played Pearl Jang. She won 8-6 in that match as well. Then she lost a Hill Thriller tough match against Brittany Bryant. Taking it to the B side after that. After that, she defeats Ashley Rice 8-3. Taruko Macklin 8-1, and now she's grinding it out with Pia Filler, Rumi, and Bestie. At the moment, up 3-2. Just broke. Real strong break here. Yeah, luck is just part of the game, especially in 9-ball. Let's just be real. Or in life. I mean, honestly. All right, so a good shot here. Really, she doesn't need to get too creative because she's going to cut this ball with a little draw. Yeah, I think getting too perfect will cause you some chaos. And really, she ended up almost straight on the pink. So she did miss the ball, but maybe the speed getting down over that 3-ball. Bit of a problem there. Maybe got going a little too fast. Yeah, Sophia Mast is amazing. When we talk about junior players, Jordan Helfrey is another one that's coming up. She's playing great too. And what's crazy to me is that they're all so supported by their families. Like when I was a kid, if I'd have said to my mom, I'm going to play pool, she'd have been like, no, you're not. You're going to school. You know? She'd have never, she'd have never been like, yeah, sure, be homeschooled and run around the world and play pool. My mom never would have said that. I mean, just the difference in the game, you know? There's actually a path for you to be a professional and do well in your life. This is going to be a really well played shot by Savannah. Oh, when she leaks it, catches the gap. All right. Crazy. Yeah, you're talking about Hung. Todd Fields, you're talking about Hung. She's a junior world champion as well. She was also in this event. All right. Oh, cue ball. All right. So Pia maybe a little careless in that one, not really being specific with the cue ball. Let the cue ball go. Probably didn't even think about the 6 being a factor, but now she's behind it. So tough action for Pia. As far as Savannah, I seen some comments in the chat about Pia or the shot on the 3. So I just think it's speed. I think she gets going and she's playing really confidently, and then just out of nowhere, she'll do something super random and miss a ball. I just think that's seasoning, truly. Um, she gets going on a roll and maybe doesn't quite give those little bit tougher shots their due diligence. And I think that those are all lessons that Savannah will definitely figure out in time. I mean, she's just so competitive and so talented. So that's all coming. No worries. Win or lose this match right here. I truly believe that. But she's been on a tear through this field. So, tough action. All right. Like to see her just kind of keep it in the center of the table. Yeah, just like that. Well played. All right. This is a nice leave as well. She's got enough ankle on this ball to naturally come around for the 9-ball. She'll probably apply a little bit of right hand spins, but she doesn't need to. She's gonna, okay, smart shot from Savannah. I'm glad she didn't swing that cue ball around too much. I think it was much more intelligent play to just bring it to this to the right side of the table. Good shot. Yay. All right, Savannah Easton taking full advantage of that missed kick shot and the ball in hand from Pia Filler. Very weird, uncharacteristic mistake, in my opinion, an unforced error by Pia Filler. But, you know, we all know how it is. Pool is a game of millimeters. All right, this is a great break from Pia Filler. Got a good look at the two. The three's not froze to the long rail, so she should be able to draw back and go underneath this ball. And the 5 is also at that end of the table, so really the 5 to the 6 is, in my opinion, pretty crucial. All right, we'll see. Does she fall a little flat on this ball? Maybe a little. She going 2 rails out for the 6. And she is. I really like the way she played that. And she comes right into a great line on the 6 ball. Oh, hey, what's up, Amanda? In the chat. Great turnout. Yeah, Jim's Place, 43 ladies today. Awesome. That's amazing. Looks like Pia may be going with a high ball here. Probably going to the right long rail and back out, shooting the 8 in the same pocket. Yep, she hit it really well. Yeah, Kelly Fisher moving quickly around the table, currently 4-1 over JMP. Looking pretty determined to get back through this event. Took a tough loss and then took a good win over Jasmine Ocean. So lots of pool left to be had to get back to that final 4. Yeah, Savannah's amazing. And the more she surrounds herself by greatness, the more likely greatness will come her way. That's for sure. And I tell people this a lot, you know, the conversation at a table full of champions is just a different conversation. And Savannah has a tendency to surround herself by greatness. And I think that's just a really smart move. I mean, I don't know if it's her, if it's her parents that do that or whatever, but I mean, she's just a lot of fun. She's a good kid. She's fun to talk to. So, yeah, she does have quite a bit of experience and she's adding more and more as she goes. You know, winning one of these events is definitely not out of her realm. She is more than capable. But decision making and consistent decision making will ultimately decide that in the long run. Pia is, yeah, she's currently the WPA ranked #1 player in the world at the moment. And her and Christina have a pretty hefty lead over, I think it's Rita and, oh man, maybe Jasmine. Let me see, it's a pretty solid number, the lead. All right, little draw stroke from the 3 to the pink 4 on the right long rail. Yeah. Doesn't want to land perfectly straight, but close to straight is good. All right, good look there for good looking chance here for Pia. All right, she going 2 rails around. Yep, 2 rails around. The 9 ball in this bottom right-hand corner pocket. All right, good rack there from Pia Filler, tying this match up 4-4 against the youngster and everybody's kind of fan favorite, Miss Savannah Easton. All right, Pia Filler will be breaking. Let's go to the overhead view for this break. We know it's Pia down there. Really good look. I cannot tell, but I do believe that Pia can see the 2, but she may only have half a pocket for it. Yeah, that's tough. Yeah, that is tough. She may be looking for a push option here. All right, I can't tell how much of that. She may give this back. I don't know that for sure, but I think there's a chance. Yeah, it's a little tough. I don't know exactly what Pia's intentions were. And Pia may have just overrun the cue a tad. All right, guys. I also want to remind you that for those of you who are tuning in, that we do accept donations, and then with those donations, we do tend to, one, improve our stream, two, cover our expenses, and have the ability to continue to provide you with free coverage. So if anyone out there has the opportunity or can afford to do so, any and all super chat donations are appreciated. And we will give you a shout out on the stream if you choose to do so. We really appreciate the help, and look how far we've come in 3 years that we've started streaming the WPBA. So it is appreciated. Not expected, but definitely appreciated. The most important thing you can do for us, though, is to do all the things. Please like, share, and subscribe to the channel if you're currently not a subscriber. We do appreciate that. That's more powerful to us simply because we can use that to approach new sponsorships and to bring more companies to us by showing them that we have the numbers to get their company names out there. So it is appreciated. Oh, thank you, Dustin. Dustin does stuff. He does super chats too. Ooh, is she gonna swish it? Ah. All right, Savannah Easton coming out on top on this one. She's got a real good opportunity. 5 ball is a bit in the way, so she may be able to stun over just a tad. A little bit of draw stun, like just to kind of get herself in the window past the 5. Yeah, she put a lot of spin on that ball. Good shot from Savannah. Yeah, I would agree, Caged. I think PSQ is beautiful. Oh, thanks, guys. Thank you, Channel. Channel Dunlap. Thanks for tuning in. And Trucker, thank you as well. Aw, I love you guys too. Thank you so much. All right, let's get back to this match. I do appreciate the donations, especially because we do try to continue. We want to keep this stream, especially the feature table for the WPBA, we want to keep it free for as long as we possibly can. We know that the fans, you guys do a ton for us and for the players on our tour. As it sits, I mean, you buy our merch, you buy our cue balls, you know, you guys are great to help us out. And so for as long as we can possibly do it, we're going to do it. Oh, Dustin does stuff. I'm telling you, depending on how this night ends up, I might just take that $10 and take myself to go get a drink. I don't even really drink anymore, but I used to. All right, 2 rails inside. She's going to get herself down. She's going to catch the window between the 9 and the 8. She doesn't want to freeze on the 9. Oh, boy. This could be interesting. Let's take a look. I think she might be all right. Thanks, Penny Bates. Appreciate you. Thanks for watching. Oh, Pat, I appreciate you no matter what. No worries. You're my Michigan guy. Okay, so right now, Sav is really trying to work it out. Can she get to this 7 ball, or is she just too close? All right, and she's done it. What a great shot. It was really tight. All right, so Savannah Easton taking rack number 9 and the lead back 5-4 over Pia Filler. Oh, hi, Brad. Yeah, you know what? I'm actually a big Robin Bell fan. She is Robin Dodson now, and huge fan of hers actually. Growing up, she was one of my favorite players. She was so aggressive. I enjoyed watching her on the ESPN days. Thank you so much, Chad. And Rincones, thanks so much for tuning in. We do appreciate you and your support. Yeah, I think it's Robin Dodson now. It's not Robin Bell any longer. Um, yeah, and she was great. And she was like one of the first people to come up with like a cool jump cue. I don't know if you guys remember that. Anyway, I just talked to her not that long ago. I'd love to see her make like just an appearance at one of our events. We're always trying to get one of the for every event for this season. We've kind of been trying to get some of the legends of our tour to make a comeback, like at Rex. It was really cool. We got Jen Beretta. She didn't want to play, but we got her to come in and hang out and do some commentary with me, and that was awesome. I think the fans really enjoyed that. I am still trying to get Robin to come in and play a tournament. Like, I think it'd be cool to see her and to have her come back and play again. All right. Like the crowd, like some of the shots being played around the room. Speaking of that, what's going on? Let's see what's happening around the room. All right, so Amber Chen 5-1 over Fefalova Steyer, but Steyer has gotten herself on the board. Christina Tkach taking the lead finally, 4-3 over Wei Su Chen. She was down 3-zip. Kelly Fisher up 6-1 on Joanne Mason Parker. So, Tim Crazy Mun, you know what? I don't know what Silviana's cue is, but I can look really quick to see if she wrote it in her bio. She, a lot of the Asian girls, because of the bio sheets being in English, they don't always give us full details. So let me see. She plays with a Universal cue. She's sponsored by Universal as well. All right, so what's this look like? Does she I don't know that she has She may have the wrong angle going both ways. It's like that weirdly straight where you can't really bump out the 6, but then so straight that you can't play the 6 to the left corner either. We'll see what Pia chooses to do. Oh, oh. All right, so got a weird little bump on that. Might be a little steeper than she'd like. Not sure if she can cut it in or if she's just going to bank it to the short rail, to the middle diamond there and get the cue up table, or even just bank it under the 7 and put the cue up table. I also like being a little more offensive. If she can cut it, even though steep, she could fall nicely on the 7 in the same pocket, or she could bank the 6, maybe making sure that you play it with enough pace that it comes back, banks back if she doesn't make the ball. All right, so she went after the bank, but I think she played it right. Oh boy, I think she might have left the window. Yeah, she has. She absolutely has. Karen Core did play. There were some questions in the chat about Karen Core. She did actually play at the Soaring Eagle last year. She had to start in stage 1 and lost in the last round to get to the final stage. And then we had Jeanette play at Classic. So she was there, and we had Jen Beretta come to New York, and she didn't want to play, so that was fine. She's more, she's doing so many things right now, so playing the pool is kind of not on the priority list. All right, so Pia can see the 6. She may just opt for another safety play, or she just kind of banks it up under the 7 and gets the cue on the other side of the 8-9. Yep, we have more live matches for today. Let's see, we're sitting at the 7 o'clock round right now, right? So the next match round, we're going to have the hot seat match. And that is Silviana Liu versus Chaeyu Cho. So it'll be a great matchup, race to 8. The winner of that will be guaranteed a seat in the finals. Silviana's having a beautiful event. She really is. And then we've got Kelly Fisher and Joanne Mason Parker still grinding it out. Kelly Fisher's up 6-1. Christina Tkach 4-3 over Weiwei. Amber 6-1 over Steyer. Of course, our match right here, 5-4. All right, good kick from Savannah. Smart play. She put some distance there. We're going to have to wait and see how it goes for her. Uh-oh. This may have worked out. Sav's got this pocket, but it's like, I mean, at best, a half a pocket. And this table right here is tricky. And brand new cloth. Wild. Yeah, Allison is, I think, taking the year off. She's working on all those Grace the Table and Legends of the Queue things, and I think she should. I think with the way of social media now, some of those players will get lost, and I think some of the newer generations won't know or learn about them without people like Allison doing the work and putting the information out there. I absolutely think what she's doing is great. Vivian Villarreal, I don't even know if she's still alive, to be completely honest. After the Texas Open fiasco, nobody's seen or heard anything from her. It's really unfortunate because she was a cool, pretty cool character in our sport. Great player, but nowhere to be found. All right, so tried to play the safety there, just overcut the 6 and bring the cue ball around, but unfortunately for Savannah, she's left Pia a look. Uh-oh. Wow. Pia just can't catch a, she just can't catch a gear or can't catch a roll, you know? And you guys know how 9-ball is. You gotta get fortunate and play good. Can't do both. All right. Ooh, a little light. Did she get there? She's gonna have to swing it around, it looks like. If she puts a whole lot of inside, she can one rail across for the 9 in the same pocket. But if she doesn't use too much English, just a touch, she can just play it back and forth. 1, 2, maybe 3 rails. She went 1 with a whole lot of English. I don't mind that. Good shot from Savannah. Good decision. Really good shot. Yeah. All right, so Savannah Easton taking the lead 6-4. This is a race to 8. Sav needs 2. Pia needs 4. Whoa, crazy stuff happening. All right, Pia filler to break. See if she gets that wing ball in there, or if she aims more for the 1 into the left side. She does make the wing. The 1 misses the left side, but that's all right because it's going to set up nicely. Rubelin has a tendency to purposely bank the 1 past the side, and she banks it 2 rails around to back to where she breaks from. We will check the scores around the room here in just a minute, guys. No worries. All right, so this is an interesting shot. Stretched out across the table. She does have to watch out for the 5. If she drags it around with low, like this, she's got to catch the window on the 2. Q needs to slow down just about now. All right, close to the rail, but still enough angle to really do something with it. It's a really big shot for Pia. I like her getting all the way she's got to go. Ball's got to get legs, and she's gotten on the good side. That's beautiful. Playing that shot, making sure that we'll look at the overhead view. She's got the proper angle to get back to the 4. I can't tell here if she can play it with a follow and try to get underneath the 5, or if she's going to try to stun it. Looks like she's going to stun it and draw it over. Yeah, good shot. Watch the corner. No, 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 no. Oh, brutal. That's tough action. Sav says, I'll take it. This right here may get her on the hill. Pia's not going to be happy. He is definitely not going to be happy. She's given away quite a few opportunities here, making some really strange mistakes for Pia. She's not happy about it. All right. Thank you, Kroger Horseman. Appreciate you. Thanks for the support and the donation. Good opportunity for Savannah Easton to get herself on the hill. All right. She's kind of a little short on the delivery there. Ooh, 50-yard line for the youngster. We'll see. Hope she doesn't mind that I call her the youngster. I call her a youngster all the time because, you know, like I have a child older than her. I'm much closer in age to her mom and dad, that's for sure. I might be older than them as well. All right, so she's going to cut it. She's chosen to cut it to the right-hand side. All right, nice touch. Savannah Easton, she knows she kind of got away with that one. Strange shot selection, but in the same breath, even though Pia made the mistake, that doesn't mean that Savannah doesn't, you know, shouldn't take advantage and still win the rack. She still had to do the work. There were a few balls left to be made, and she did it. So Savannah Easton on the hill, 7-4 over the killer Pia Filler, current WPA ranked #1 player in the world. #2 on the professional tour, the WPBA, which you're watching right now. This is the 2026 U.S. Open, presented by Island Resort and Casino here in Harris, Michigan, Upper Peninsula. Really, I feel like it's more a part of Wisconsin than it is Michigan. I hate to say that because I'm from Southern Michigan, so it's like a whole life away from where I live. Like 6.5 hours. I can get to 3 other states faster than I can get to this location from where I live. But a lot of people from Wisconsin spend time here, and so it's pretty close. All right, so this looks good. She made a ball. She's got a good look at the one. She's got full cue ball. May have to elevate a little bit just because she's close to the rail. But she does have, if she can elevate, maybe with a little draw, she might be able to knock that 5 right out of there. Have a solid look at the 2 to get things rolling. That's right. Got to take advantage of your opponent's mistakes. I actually think these guys are all rooming together, or I don't know if they rented an Airbnb or if they're actually staying on site, but either or, it's likely they're together. Oh, thanks, Pat. Maybe we'll see you tomorrow. Have a good night. Pat Hickok leaving the chat. Probably got dinner plans. All right, so queuing very, very close to the 2 ball. She's going to draw the cue. Ooh, is she going to draw all the way down table? That's a little tough action. Oh, and the cue. Look how close it is to the short rail. Yes, there will be one more round this evening. So the winner of this match will play the winner of Margaret and Amber Chen. Amber Chen is on the hill, 7-1 over Margaret Fefalo-Steyer right now. And then the winner of Christina Tkach and Wei will play the winner of Kelly Fisher and Joey Mason Parker. So a little ways to go still. Oh my goodness. Did you see how she hit that? So good. Don't do it. Don't. Wow. Oh man. I mean, I don't want to say she's freewheeling, but this she's clean living, right? She's hitting the ball, striking the ball so well right now. She just really, it's like, it looks almost effortless for Sav right now. She looks very comfortable and confident around the table, and I think that's a great thing. Um, every experience is a learning experience, no matter win or lose. But having the chance to play some of these players is, I mean, just so beneficial to her. Nice touch. Really well done. 6 is steep. Right, she's looking it out, trying to decide what's the best decision to make here. Well, I mean, fortunate and not fortunate on the bump here, right? She didn't play for the bump, that I'm sure of. Um, but now she's got to test her. I mean, she's got to come with a good shot, or she has to come with a great safety. Those are her options. I think the safeties is every bit as hard as the shot. So the 7 is not frozen to the right long rail. Therefore, I think she should go for it. The only problem here is controlling the cue and getting a good shot on the 8 ball. We'll see how she does. What? So good. Oh, Sam's on a tear right now. Kids playing so good. All right, so Sav swinging the cue ball around. And she's on the hill with this 9 ball. She'll advance another round through this U.S. Open. All right, Savannah Easton taking on her friend and roommate, most cases, Pia Filler. Savannah Easton wins 8-4 over Pia Filler. Pia made a lot of mistakes. I'm not going to lie. She had plenty of opportunities, and I think the mistakes that she made just allowed Savannah to get comfortable. And Savannah is a rhythm player at this point in her career, and the more comfortable she gets, the more confident she gets, and the more she she just puts it down on her opponents. And so allowing someone like Savannah with talent and to be fair, everyone in the world knows when you're that young, you're fearless. And so I know that I was much more fearless of a player when I was younger. But you just gotta take advantage. That's exactly what you gotta do. Savannah, great match for her versus Pia Filler, and she will be moving to her next table. So congratulations to her. Pia Filler will be finishing in 9th through 12th position. So she is gonna get a check. I mean, she's gonna make a little money. Couple $2,500 as a matter of fact. Should at least cover her plane ticket. It's coming from Germany's not cheap. All right, so Savannah will be going to our secondary feature table for her next match when that one is over. Kelly Fisher's 6-3 over Joanne Mason Parker right now, so it may be just a few minutes. Savannah will be playing the winner between Amber Chen and Margaret Fefalova-Steyer. They're currently playing on table 4, and I have no idea. Amber's on the hill, so that could really end up being anyone. The next match, though, is going to be Silviana Liu versus Che-Yu Cho. Current hot seat match. The winner of this match will advance and be guaranteed a place in the final. So I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to go ahead and throw some commercials, and I'll be right back with you. We've got a few matches we're waiting on at the moment, so when they start player announcements, I'll check back in.
In real estate, just like in pool, the setup is everything. When I play pool, I don't just focus on the ball in front of me. I'm planning my next shot. Selling your home works the same way. It's not about putting a sign in the yard. It's about positioning you for the next move, whether it's a quick sale, top dollar, or finding a dream home. With the right strategy, we don't just take the shot, we run the table. Let's line up your winning shot today.
Looking for the perfect venue for your next big event? Explore the Island Convention Center. With nearly 30,000 square feet of flexible space, including 19,000 square feet of clear span, it's ideal for corporate events, conferences, and trade shows of any size. And when the meetings end, guests can enjoy all the amenities of the Midwest's premier resort destination. Call today to start planning your event. The Island Convention Center, the perfect mix of business and pleasure.
I love WPBA because it's like a big family and we feel so warm.
The sisterhood amongst the women. One of the greatest gifts I've ever gotten out of pool were the friendships that I've built from them.
What I like most about the WPBA is their continued support for women's pool.
I love the camaraderie and the competitiveness of the WPBA players.
WPBA gives us a chance, a stage to compete and show our passion.
WPBA always supports us in that every tournament we go to, they will always take care of us.
What I love about the WPBA are all the fierce competitors out there.
The competitiveness.
I love the equipment at the WPBA.
I like the most about WPBA that they keep continuing to support women's sport throughout so many years.
What I love about the WPBA are the fans.
What I love most about the WPBA is that we're all kind of like one big family.
I love that the WPBA brings great competition from around the world.
The WPBA has been a huge part of the growth of women's pool, and I love them for that.
All right. Well, hello, everyone. You are watching the 2026 WPBA U.S. Open, presented to you by the Island Resort and Casino. My name is Lonnie Fox-Raymond, and I am the voice of the WPBA, and I've got a fantastic co-host in the booth with me at the moment, Miss Chanel Lorraine.
What's going on, everyone?
Hey, hey, hey. All right, so I'm not really sure if these ladies are still practicing or if they're really in a match at this point. Okay. They're not in a match. They're still practicing. Me and Chanel thought we missed the announcements of the players, and we were like, uh-oh. So anyway, this is a fabulous matchup right here. This is going to be a hot seat match between Che-Yu Cho, we call her Rita, and Silviana Liu. We just did a really cute interview with her too, and I thought it was super adorable.
She's great.
Yeah, she was so cute when you asked her about if Yap snored louder than she does, and she's like,
She's like, he's really quiet. I think I snore. She
So
made me
cute.
laugh.
So cute, and she's having such a great event here. I'm really happy to see her playing for the hot seat of this match. Of this event. I know she had a tough match with Brittany Bryant to get to this point in the tournament. Brittany's really been playing well throughout this event, and the last few events that we've seen Brittany played
Yeah.
great at racks.
Brittany's on fire. She just took third in that Predator Pro Series event. And yeah, Silviana, that shot on that last 8-ball that she had, I knew she left herself a little bit tough on, those two last shots, but she definitely came through with it in the end. It was nice to know, when she was practicing that shot, she had said in the interview, she had practiced that over and over again. So, those practice shots, they do come up and give you a little bit more confidence, in the moment when you need it.
Yeah, and she was like, I feel like if I've been practicing it, then I gotta just do it, And I think that was really smart of Silviana to say, because you don't know if those things you work on are gonna work if you don't do them under the pressure, right?
That's right.
So she's really striking the ball cleanly. It's nice to see her have a solid finish here at the U.S. Open. No matter what she does, she's guaranteed third place from this point on. And she does have a tough opponent in Rita, so we'll see if Silviana can hold it together to play against the second highest Fargo-rated player in the world.
Wow.
For females. So, yeah, she's a force all by herself.
Tough field all around here, though.
Oh, there's not an easy draw. Definitely not. A lot of people in the chat saying hello and saying a great job on the interview with Silviana. She also did a really good interview with Kelly Fisher, which we'll be reproducing and sending out to the masses soon. So stay tuned to all our social media accounts and, of course, our YouTube channel so you guys can see that when it comes back out. A few matches still going on around the room. Kelly Fisher is on the hill over Joanne Mason Parker, 7-4. But Joanne looks like she's getting ready to go back to the table. She's fighting back. She was down 6-1 in that matchup.
Wow, 6-1. She definitely is fighting. She had said that she won this event 36 years ago. And I know, she had said during her speech at our banquet, she's not looking to compete a whole lot more, after this event. So I'm sure she really wants to go out with a bang.
Absolutely. And even if she doesn't win this event, she's definitely made a bang through it. She's had some.
Oh, she has.
She has. She's took down some tough competitors early on. She took a strong win over Janet Atwell and a few other top players to get to this point of the event. And she's still fighting her tail off against Kelly Fisher. So if you guys are interested in watching the last leg of that match, you can go to our bonus coverage channel. That is on our YouTube as well. That's totally free to watch. The only problem is there's no commentary, so it's going to be a little quiet over there.
Just a little bit.
Yeah, so a few questions in the chat, and I'll go ahead and answer those while we're waiting for this match to get started. Savannah did win over Pia Filler. She had a nice match against Pia. Pia did make some unforced errors, but at the same time, Savannah was able to capitalize on that, and I think that's fantastic for her. So a good solid run here for Savannah Easton as well. If she manages to get through her next match against Amber Chen, she will be back up against the Bombshell for a possible rematch of their A-side matchup. It was a good match. So let's just be clear. It was a really good match. And And then Margarita Fefalova-Steyer took a tough loss late last night to Rita Cho. That's how she found her place into the hot seat match. Rita has knocked a few heads on the way to here. She had a nice win over Wei Su Chen yesterday, 8-6. Judy Wilson and Lisa Cassette also took losses to Rita on the way through. And then she ends up beating Bean in the last round to get to the spot in the hot seat. So good matches everywhere. No easy draws, really. Pia Filler is out. Margaret just got defeated by Amber, so that's how Savannah and her will be playing. They'll be on our second feature table when the Kelly Fisher match is complete.
And this upcoming match and the one between Savannah and Amber will be the last ones of the evening. And I believe we start back up tomorrow at 10 a.m.
Yeah, so there will be, are we starting at 10 or are we starting at noon tomorrow? Oh, it is 10 a.m. Yep, you're right.
I was just eating dinner with Brittany and she mentioned 10. I said
Okay,
10
so
tonight?
she
Oh
knows
my
that.
goodness.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, she
So
said it tomorrow.
Brittany will be playing at 10 o'clock in the morning on our feature table versus Savannah or Amber, depending on who wins. And then we've got the winner of Wei Su Chen and Christina Tkach, but they're still battling it out. They're currently at 6 in their match, 6s. And then the winner of Kelly Fisher and Joanne Mason Parker will play the winner of Tkach and Wei. So it could possibly be that Kelly Fisher ends up playing every road partner that she travels with. She played Rubelin. She did. She played Rubelin.
She played Jasmine just to get into this match, and that went hill. That was a phenomenal match to watch. It wasn't on the stream, but there was quite a crowd around watching their match.
Oh, yeah. I would have loved to have seen that match as well. I'm actually kind of surprised that didn't get put on one of the stream tables, but I think that we were also showing 8-side matches. And so
there's just so many great matches
just so
to
many.
stream right now. So I'm sure it's tough for whomever it is picking who's going to be on the stream table. So I'm glad that we actually have 2, though, this U.S. Open. So it's nice for the fans and viewers out there to take a look at both stream tables. I know I've been enjoying it.
Well, I'll tell you, so the WPBA, they have one stream set, one computer, one audio equipment, and a few cameras. And then I also, basically my personal stream set is the mirror image, maybe a tiny bit more robust in power, sister to the WPBA set. And I did that on purpose because I wanted to be able to get to a point where, if necessary, I could bring my set in as well and stream in a secondary table when the time was right. I have a very personal connection to the assistant general manager here at the Island Resort and Casino. Him and his son, I like them a lot, and I know them, obviously. And knowing that they had the faith in the WPBA to bring us here, I wanted to just make sure to give them the best possible show that we could. So I've been here since Sunday.
Wow.
I've been here since Sunday, so I'll be here 8 days when I
Lonnie,
leave.
you've done an absolute phenomenal job. You always do with the tour, but I can't say it enough, especially with this setup here. The room, the setup, everything is just beautiful. There's so much space, the cameras, the stream, the different views from the cameras.
Yeah.
We appreciate you, not just the players, but I'm sure everyone at home that's watching too. So thank you so much. We really, really appreciate you.
Thank you. I do it because of you guys. I really do. I think I do it more for you ladies, you know what I mean, than I do for I don't mean this, don't take anyone at home, take this personal, but I don't not do it for them, but I do it more for us, right?
They're just a bonus, you guys.
Yeah. I think
you're lucky you get to watch now.
I think the ladies on the WPBA are the most talented, most driven, beautiful group of women that I've probably ever seen play pool, and so good, and they deserve it. Someday I hope that some of this small amount of work that I've done makes everybody here a household name.
Well, you're definitely helping out everyone, that's for sure. There's some of these players that are out here that already have a household name, and it's possible because of you as well. So you help contribute to that.
Yeah, sure. And I think this is None of you guys are chopped liver. I knew that was coming from all you guys in the chat room. I love the fans of the WPBA, and I scream it from rooftops that I think we have the best chat room in the business. We also we do format our streams a little bit differently than other streams and other organizations, and we're women, so we're personal and we nurture and we care about the people who care about us. You
This
know
is
what I mean?
true.
And so we're just different. And I think our streams show that. I think that our chats show that. I think that we do a very good job trying to just kind of make a nice mixture between communicating with the folks at home, but also staying on point with the matches
And yeah,
you know,
showcasing the girls at the
yeah,
same time. And
yeah.
it's nice, the new addition
Yeah.
with the interviews, which is such
I hope
good
it works
addition
out
to
good.
yeah, hopefully everybody at home is enjoying that. And if you guys, have some special questions or things that we should do different, we welcome all of the tidbits and the advice or added information that you can give to help us out.
Yeah, absolutely. Chanel Lorraine is actually in the booth in case any of you guys missed our little introduction where we thought the match was started. But we figured we'd chit chat for a few minutes. Thanks everybody for watching. I hope you guys have enjoyed the player interviews. Hopefully we can figure something out for tomorrow because Chanel does have to leave us. I don't know if I've got anybody else out there that would be interested in doing a few questions with some of the players throughout tomorrow. I know Brittany will probably be, but I'd like to
She's
see Brittany
playing.
focused on playing,
Yeah.
I don't want her to get distracted from that. I know it's very important to her. So, all right, guys. Well, we're not quite ready to go just yet here. Joey and Mason Parker. Is that right? Did Kelly take a break?
Oh,
No, no, no.
okay.
She's just hitting the ball.
Okay. Yeah, it looks like
Something's
Kelly
going
took a
on.
break. Yeah, I
Aw,
think
Carla.
Joanne just won a couple of matches in a row, and maybe Kelly took a break.
Kelly may. Oh, yeah, she's talking to the fans too, y'all. All right, everybody. Chanel and I will be back when they get these player announcements up and running. I appreciate you guys all tuning in. Sorry we kind of jumped in and just started chatting with everyone and with each other. But we are going to do the hot seat match. So stay tuned. One more match on the evening here at the U.S. Open, and we'll know who's going to have their seat in the finals after this match next. So stay tuned. We'll be right back with you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with the hot seat match, A-side final here at the 2026 U.S. Open, brought to you and presented by the Island Resort and Casino. Fabulous matchup between Rita Cheyu Cho, and Silviana Liu. Race to 8. The winner of this is guaranteed a seat in the final. These are the match rules for this event. They're going to lag for the first break, which we've just seen. It's an alternate break format thereafter. The 9-ball is on the spot. There is no break box. They're going to rack their own. 9 on the break is a win, except in the bottom 2 pockets. 2-ball is in the back of the rack, and 3 consecutive fouls is a loss of game. This is cue ball fouls only, and the winner is guaranteed second place. The loser's guaranteed. Either of these ladies are guaranteed third at this point, right?
For sure.
So third place money. I mean, I'm not going to be mad about that in this match, in this event. It looks like the payouts are $17,000 for first place. I think it's 11. I can't read that. It's very small. 12 for second. 7,500 for third. 40 something for fourth. I can't read them. They're too small, guys. I didn't bring my glasses, but I think it's 17, 12,
4,200.
and 42. Okay. Yeah.
And then 2,500.
Nice. Good
And
pay.
1,200.
Yeah. So we're past that point. Everybody's paid out to that point. But it's a lot. And they're paying 32 spots. All right.
Rita made 2 balls on the break.
I'm telling you.
And has such a nice spread.
So good. This woman is so talented. Second highest rated Fargo player in the world. Underneath, I believe, Chen Siming. And that is nothing to snuff your nose at, that's for sure. Taiwanese player, and really, to be fair, her very first WPBA event, she came in an 80-player field. Stage 1, Soaring Eagle Masters, and she
just went through the field.
She went through the whole field and won the event. She did lose to Christina Tkach a few rounds before the end, and
before the final.
Yeah, and then she came back through and beat Christina in the finals.
I remember that event. It was a wonderful event for Rita, obviously, you know, with her winning it. But yeah, it was something special for sure to watch her in action.
Yeah, she played good too, but she didn't play. Man, I'll tell you what, she hit a whole different level at Classic, though. I mean, it's just amazing. And to watch it up close in person is completely different than watching it on the stream.
You know, I think maybe there's something to be said about the different environments for sure. You know, maybe she might be used, not that she's not used to playing on a big stage. Let's be honest here. You know, she's had her fair share of arenas, but, you know, playing in something that resembles more of like your home room has got to be a little tad bit more comfortable for her, maybe.
Absolutely. So everyone, if you're just tuning in, thank you so much for being here. My name is Lonnie Fox-Raymond, and my co-host for this match is Chanel Lorraine. So please enjoy the match. This is the A-side final. We are doing it on Saturday night, which is something new to the WPBA. We'll see how it goes. Prime time for this matchup.
Prime time, and we definitely have a wonderful matchup in store. Rita looking great here on this first rack, and what could possibly be a break and run. Nothing, oh, of course. I don't want to say it because you tell me that there's no such thing, so I won't, but I really feel that was hers, you know, to be had. Not an easy backwards cut on that 6-ball, but nothing that she hasn't done before. Still earlier in the match, though, so maybe they're just getting... you know, all the kinks out.
Yeah, the kinks worked out.
Yes.
So Silviana, this is the furthest that she has made it in any of our WPBA events. So really happy to see her get to this point in the event. She's played exceptionally well throughout, taken a few heads along the way, mine included. She beat down on me first round. Thank you so much for your donation, Jean. Tell Roscoe and Mina we say hello.
Hi, Jean. Thanks for tuning in and being a part of the chat.
All right, look at this. Taking advantage. That missed 6-ball from Rita. Silviana is going to take rack number 1. Looking very good and very confident at the table for Silviana Liu. All right, rack number 1. Do kind of want to chat about what's going on here at this event, what's going on still in the room. Savannah Easton is playing Amber Chen on our bonus channel. Please don't leave us, though. Just put it up on a different device. There is no commentary on that match, so it'll be kind of like dead air. And then Wei Su Chen and Christina Tkach are hill.
Wow.
Oh, snap. That's tough action.
Almost wish we had a third stream going on right now
I
so we
know.
could watch it.
Former number 1 versus current number 1. Battling it out here at the U.S. Open. So we got 3 solid matches happening at this point in the tournament, and still a few more to go. I think these after these guys get done, there's still one more going out of that, right?
That's right.
So Kelly Fisher is waiting for the winner of Wei and Christina. So so Savannah and Amber are playing in 1, and then Kelly will be playing the winner of the Tkach Wei match. So stay tuned, guys. Still some great action to be had for the evening. Silviana Liu to break. Let's make the 1 in the side. Does she get a look at the 2?
Don't think she has a look at the 2. That looks a little bit, I think she's going to have to play a push-out shot here.
Now these,
Can she clip that 2 ball, though, past the 8?
I'm not so sure about this.
Not sure she would want to
Maybe
do too much.
Yeah, she might be able to hit the 2, but she's not making it anywhere. 7's too close.
It's kind of questionable where the balls lay after that.
Yeah, definitely a different look on the overhead than in this view for sure. She may just have to push out for sure. I think that's the move. Hey, Richie. Hope you're good, bud. Thank you.
Yes, thanks so much, Richie. We really, really appreciate you and everything that you do for this tour. My goodness. Helping the ladies of the WPBA out.
Well, and to be fair, he sponsors Kennedy Myman and Caroline as well. So
that's right. Not only helps the tour, but helping actual players. Yes, we really, really appreciate you. And all you do, not just for women's pool, but all of pool. You sponsor quite a few things, I know, in my neck of the woods.
Matter of fact, Richie, you'd be proud of me. We took one of the perfect racks that you gave me at Racks to give away in some swag, and I used it for, they got into a donation war. And the winner of the donation war, I gave them a set of the perfect racks that you donated. So thanks again for that. It was a lot of fun. Even Wei Su Chen got involved in the donation war. That was funny.
That's funny.
And then she found me outside later, and she's like, I was donating.
She's like, I want that.
She don't need the racks. She was just trying to help. I think she knocked off the casino this week, so I don't think she minds giving it back to us at all.
Silviana just missing that 2 ball. I know Rita had put her in a pretty precarious spot right there behind that 7. I think she used the 8 to stop the cue ball there just before. So breaking up the balls and also playing safe at the same time. Still not an easy rack to get out on.
Just trying to get a look at the angle she had coming off the 2. The 6 to the 7 is really, I think, key in this rack. I wonder if she's just falling a little straight, kind of. You know that straight that is like weird to one side or the other to get to your next ball?
Trying it back up.
Good
That's how
job.
you take care of that.
I think her style of play is so intriguing. It's almost as though because she kind of looks as though she's got she's elevated a little in her backhand.
Sure.
So it's almost like it looks like she's putting downspin on every shot just because of the way that she cues. But at the same time, she comes through and it's just so smooth and fluid. you know, and there is no backspin coming off of every shot. It's wild. I really enjoy watching Rita play.
I saw what you mean. She was just cueing low.
Yeah,
I'm
she
gonna pay
does it
more
all the time.
attention.
It's almost like her backhand's elevated just enough, just a little bit.
Mhm.
And it's just really,
I wonder if it helps her come through the cue ball better by doing
yeah,
that.
I don't know, but I know that whatever she does it better than a lot of people. That's what I do know. I find her quite fascinating to watch, and I learn a lot every time she plays.
Just a bit short. She's
Mhm.
definitely not happy with that one with the wave of the hand, but she wanted to be just a few more inches further to the left, if not a lot more.
Yeah. Yeah, and to be fair, you rarely see Cho show any emotion at all.
Yeah, this is
So
true.
so it was kind of wild. Clearly, she's invested in this match and really wants to take it. Really wants to take it home. So $17,000 check is not a bad payday.
No, not at all. What was the difference between $5,000?
5,000.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then we did a really cool interview. If you get a chance to go back and check it out before we did the reboot on the stream, I think it was the last match of the first stream of the day. Go back and check it out. Chanel did a great interview with Silviana, and it was a lot of fun. And we are trying to really promote players doing player interviews. The conversation is always different
Yeah,
between players, I think, and
I think so
it's just more
too.
real usually.
It is, and I think it's fun and interesting, and I think that, having just natural, normal conversations as friends, basically, just asking each other's, questions, makes it a little bit easier to do an interview as well. So if you guys
Absolutely.
have any ideas out there about what to ask or what you'd like to know about particular players, feel free to put it out there in the chat, and we'll take note and make sure we ask those questions if we get the chance to.
I'll tell you what, she just hit that 7 ball real well. I mean, it was a very steep cut. Wow. A little light on this. Maybe she over kind of caught that ball a little fatter maybe than she intended.
Still good.
Still a great shot. It's a good look. Rita looking down the barrel of that cue. This 9 ball to get on the board in this hot seat match. All right, Che-Yu Cho, 1-1 with Silviana Liu.
I think I did just hear, if I'm not correct, that Christina just took that match over Wei Wei.
Oh, man, let's go. So many hill thrillers with these great players, you know?
Great players.
Yeah.
Kelly Fisher, Jasmine Hill.
Mm-hmm.
I know Brittany just went Hill.
Absolutely. Wow. Okay, so that means that Kelly Fisher will be playing Christina Tkach. And they're going to probably get that match started quickly, would be my guess. Hopefully they keep it kind of close by. Maybe if this match gets done quick enough, if I can get a camera around to them, we'll see where they place that match. If they can keep it closer to these two tables here, I can get to them with my camera. So hopefully it's not the best look, but it is a look.
Any look is a good look at the moment.
Right. That's right.
Just
Yeah.
want to get a peek.
Well, the lights where my cameras are located right now, and I didn't put a room view camera up like I usually do.
Sure.
Just because we had the secondary stream, but now I'm mad that I didn't put the room view camera up. And last night I was zooming all over the room trying to get the best possible look at a few matches. All right, so Rita to break. All right, table 4. That's not a bad thing. I might be able to get to that one. It's right behind table 2 where Savannah is playing right now. So hopefully, I think, or is that the other one? Is 4 the other side?
I think 4 is the other side. The one right behind 2 is 3.
That one's tougher for me to get to.
Yeah.
But I might be able to swing around and get over there. All right, so good break from Rita. She's got a great look at it. I do believe the one pockets easily into the side pocket. Maybe going a bit away from the 2, but I don't think it's much of a problem. Something else I like about the way Rita plays is I like that she moves the cue ball around. And I like that.
Oh, yeah.
Like, she makes it dance, you know? And
Yeah.
I like that style of play.
It's fun. It's fun to watch.
It's absolutely fun to watch. Well, thank you, Damien. Watch all of the matches, please, and thank you. All right, guys, give me just a second. I'm going to get somebody settled in the stream with you guys.
All right, guys, and we're back. I've got in the booth with me Stephanie Mitchell. Lonnie's going to step out and take a break for just a moment here. So, welcome, Stephanie.
Hey there, Chanel. It's been a long time since I've been in the booth, so.
She just brought me dinner, guys. I can't thank her enough. It has been a while since we've been together in the booth. But, geez, this match here already, good one to watch. It's 1-1 and Silviana versus Rita. Looks like she just played her a great safe and is just about to... Oh, I thought maybe she would go down a little bit further, save her back, but kind of slowed up.
I think she caught it a little thinner than she meant to.
You think she was going for the bank?
Well, to at least hope to get the ball down to the end rail.
Got it. The Savannah match right now is 1 apiece. Amber versus Savannah, and as well as our match right now. And if you're looking, not that you should leave this stream because there's no commentary there, but if you are able to pull up a second screen on maybe a different device, we have a bonus stream going on right now. You can find it on the WPBA YouTube channel.
Do we have a view that shows that to make sure from the other angle?
We can try.
Going for the carom. Focused on the exact spot at the 6 ball the whole time.
Yeah. Stays down. No movement, straight through. Nice carom. Right. Got Rita going up 2-1 over Silviana. And in our second match, Savannah is at the table if you're on that bonus stream with 3 balls left. It is alternate break here at the WPBA. Rack your own with 9 ball on the spot, 2 all the way in the back. There's no 3-point rule. The 9 ball does count in the upper 4 pockets, not in the bottom 2. And we are using the perfect rack here. If anybody's interested in purchasing the perfect rack, you can reach out to Miss Brittany Bryant, and she will gladly put you in touch with somebody that is able to hook you up. Right. Silviana was able to pocket the 1 ball in the side pocket her last break. Let's see if she does it again. Just misses it. But does make the 3 ball. Nice spread here and a good look at the 1 ball. Little tough position getting down here on this 2-ball shape. I think she's got a window in between the 7 and 9. What do you think, Stephanie? She might come to the rail first and out to get more of an angle.
I would
coming
definitely
in.
go to the far side and come back instead of try to thin it in between.
Right.
But if it's not much of a cut, then you could stay up table a little bit instead of trying to come down to past middle table.
True. Is it in between the 4 and the... I think it's a lot of cut here, though. She's going to get some spin off of it. Had to come down. Super touchy shot. Just overran it. She's super comfortable with that jump cue, though, so... 2-ball kind of near-ish the pocket. Not definitely in it. Not an easy jump shot, but nothing I haven't seen her make before. Hmm. 2-ball looks like it does go past this 7-ball here.
Looking for the perfect venue for...
Sorry about that. What do you like for this 2-ball? I mean, the 2 to the 4. 2 rails out. 2 rails out?
I don't like it.
No? I don't like it so much.
2 rails back out to mid-table.
Just 1 up and down, I guess. And yeah, she wasn't trying to run into that 7-ball. She wanted to come up further in the middle of the table.
Miss it, hopefully.
True.
Just going to try and miss the 7-ball again and go 3 rails around. Miss it better this time.
Come up under it. Or on top. I think under. Oh, bank shot. I like this pattern much better. Plays a 5 down. Bottom left? Or top left, I'm sorry.
Just looking in the side.
Okay. What do you think? Side pocket up and down? Or plays a 6-ball in the other side pocket?
I would probably draw to the rail.
It looks like she's drawing. Draws to the rail.
Oh.
Ooh. A lot of spin on that 5-ball. Kind of fluked in. These pockets are very tight here. Make no mistake about it. I think the rail just took it with it being newer cloth, a bit slidey and a lot of spin on it. Ended up quite nice though for her.
She was okay with being more straight in than I would have wanted to be on this ball. I like having an angle and being able to draw back. Okay, like that. Maybe a little less. She had to put more on it because she had less angle, I believe.
This is a shot that comes up over and over. I like to practice this shot often. This is middle of the table-ish, somewhere around there, you know?
Yeah, with these racks, the 9-ball definitely doesn't move a whole lot. I practice more from the rail because I tend to be on the rail more often.
Nice shot by Rita. All right. Rita is up over Silviana 3-1. And on our bonus table, Savannah is up over Amber 2-1. She's also on the 9 ball, or 8 ball, I'm sorry.
It was hiding in the pocket.
Yes, it is hiding in the pocket. Now on the 9 ball. And if you'd like to take a look at that match, it is on our bonus table. However, don't leave our screen. Just add a new device, and that one has no commentary, so keep it on in the background.
Because we know you're loving hearing us.
Yes, thanks to all of you guys out there. We really appreciate you watching, liking, subscribing, sharing, all of the social media things. It helps us at the WPBA get the word out about us, and we like to continue to bring you free streams.
Did we make it to 25,000? I know we were.
We did. We just made it to 25,000 followers on YouTube. So if you're not subscribed yet, if you're not a follower, make sure you follow, hit the like button, share it. We're trying to continuously bring you a great free stream with added tables like we were able to this time. Hopefully, in the near future, we'll be able to add more. Lonnie's just stepped in the background and she's, shrugging her shoulders. But yeah, every little bit helps, so thank you.
She got that one inside this time. Has a tiny window for the 2 ball, but not enough to make it, I don't think. Probably play it safe where you leave the cue ball at this end. Try to send the 2 ball. Oh. Thought she'd be hitting a little too full to be able to get the cue ball all the way back to the other end. No. That angle looks like she can see even less.
These jump shots, closer to the center of the table, not near the rail, are tough for me. So I really enjoy watching other players execute them. Takes a lot of athleticism, I think, in order to be able to jump from that angle.
Helps when you're not short, too.
That, too, yes. Push.
I would have pushed the other direction.
Yeah, that's what she was judging earlier. I was trying to figure out if she was judging of where she wanted to jump the cue ball into, but she was judging on where she wanted to leave Silviana the jump.
Great
just
try.
misses it. Just barely, but yeah, has a nice hit, gets a little roll for it. Now Rita having to come to the table with her jump cue. Rita is a Predator-sponsored player. Just misses it as well. But leaves Silviana a good look at this 2 ball. Maybe not necessarily to make it, but to play a nice safety back here. I think she plays this cue ball a few rails to get behind this 6-3. Oh. Just one rail. Less is more.
Gets to take a little bit of a swing at the 9 ball and probably send the cue ball away from the 2 at the same time as she kicks 2 rails at this ball.
Nice 2-rail kick. I'm sure she was hoping the 2 ball would end up behind that pack of balls down there. Instead, she's giving Silviana a pretty good look at this 2 ball. Nothing else in this rack is tied up. Highly likely she'd play for the 3 in the right side, 4 in the bottom left. Few choices for the 5 ball.
She was trying to not let the cue ball get away and go over towards the 3, so she forgot to cut.
Unlikely error. Concentrating too much on that shape there and not looking back at the pocket. I've heard somebody else this event mention that they felt that was one of the reasons why they missed, the ball, was too concentrating too much on that shape because it's so important. Nice shot by Reed on the 2 ball. Pretty good shape on this 3 ball. Probably comes down to this bottom rail and out for the 4.
Do we have any perfect racks here for sale? Are we selling them at the events?
I'm not sure. I think we usually do. But if not, feel free to get in touch with Miss Brittany Bryant, and she is the person that would be able to put you in touch with purchasing 1 or 2. I do believe that you are able to customize them if you're looking to have them for your own event or pool room. Make sure you reach out. They are able to create in bulk.
I think she has a little more angle on this one than she wanted to have too.
Yeah. I wonder if she comes all the way back out to play the 6 in the top right, or we'll play it in the side. Oh, just try to hold it up to play it in the top right. Got a little too close to her work there.
I probably would have tried to play it with top and come around to play it in the other side. Though it was probably automatic to go to the end rail and back down.
I thought that's the way she would play it.
Yeah, that was a little conservative.
I usually see her like to hit the ball more. Bit of a reach for her, but nothing she can't pocket.
Back to the middle of the table. Be able to cut the 7 and come out towards the spot for the 9.
Natural shape here. Just make the ball right.
That's always a plus.
Just make the ball.
Like when I don't have to think about it.
That's right. All right. Rita here. Up now 4-1 over Silviana Liu. And if you have our bonus round or bonus stream table on a second device, or if you don't, I should say, Savannah Easton is up 4-1 over Amber Chen.
James, did you want me to bring some perfect racks back for you?
It is 0 apiece right now with Kelly Fisher and Way's match. If you're wanting to follow all of the live bracket action, go over to digitalpool.com. You can also check out the brackets, how everyone got where they're at. Check out the payouts. Everything's available to you on digitalpool.com. Looks like we've got a break between our players. We're going to play a few commercials.
Looking for the perfect venue for your next big event? Explore the Island Convention Center. With nearly 30,000 square feet of flexible space, including 19,000 square feet of clear span, it's ideal for corporate events, conferences, and trade shows of any size. And when the meetings end, guests can enjoy all the amenities of the Midwest's premier resort destination. Call today to start planning your event. The Island Convention Center, the perfect mix of business and pleasure.
In real estate, just like in pool, the setup is everything. When I play pool, I don't just focus on the ball in front of me. I'm planning my next shot. Selling your home works the same way. It's not about putting a sign in the yard. It's about positioning you for the next move, whether it's a quick sale, top dollar, or finding a dream home. With the right strategy, we don't just take the shot, we run the table. Let's line up your winning shot today.
All right, everybody, how's it going? I'm back in the booth. Stephanie's going back to the casino.
I mean, we are at a casino resort, you know, the Island Resort and Casino here in Harris, Michigan. It has been, you know, such a wonderful place to be. It's a great venue. There's so much space around each and every table. I absolutely love that here. And the people here are super nice. So I can't, you know, I'm sure she's back there in the casino and, you know, trying her luck at it. So can't blame her for it.
I think Weiwei's had a good time in the casino this week as well.
Oh, that's
I do
awesome.
want to give a quick shout out before we get back into the match. Kelly Burdine, thank you so much for your first super on our live stream. We do appreciate your donation. And I do want to kind of giggle, make a joke, but not necessarily a bad thing. SD and rock and roll are enroll. How much to get your dog's name to scrolling on the bottom of the WPBA? Well, sir, that's negotiable. So if you want, you can reach out. Email any of us at the WPBA and we can maybe make something happen for you. Everything has a price.
Most things.
Most things, not everything. Yeah, we should probably clarify that. How you doing, Brian? Trick Shots. Thanks for being in the chat. Looks like score is 4-1 in Rita's favor, and Silviana's back at the table. Great break. Good opportunity to get something rolling here for her. She started off a little slow in her match against Brittany Bryant as well, but boy, she really pulled it back together. So I'm not counting Silviana out just yet.
No, you can't ever count any one of these players out, especially this late into the event. All of these amazing players are able to run rack after rack, so you definitely can't count a single one of them out.
I think I'm curious to know. I wonder how many times Silviana and Rita have played each other in the past.
Yeah.
If there might be a slight intimidation factor involved in this.
That's a great question. I don't know about the intimidation factor, but how many times and maybe what that record. I'm sure they might have that personal thing, or some players don't. Some players don't, keep count.
Yeah, for sure. Rita's really intimidating. At the table. And then why I say that it's not because I think at this level, none of us are overly intimidated, right?
Sure.
But there is a little bit of that in there when you're crossing someone who maybe is dominant in your part of the world.
Sure.
Right. So Silviana's looking really good in this rack though, and she gets a little confidence, and she does tend to get a little pep in her step and start playing a little quicker. So I think once she settles in, we may see a little bit different Silviana Lou. She definitely changed, almost like changed her pace and her temperament, like over the table, as she got more confidence against Brittany. And I thought, oh boy,
yeah,
she's showing
oh
up.
boy, here we go.
She definitely plays a good game of pool when she's confident at what she's doing.
A little bit more energy behind it, yeah.
Sure. All right, looking good.
I think she plays for this 7 ball to come down in this bottom right. Oh, I would have, yeah. Nope, she's got the stroke to come all the way in and out towards the middle of the table like she should.
Yeah, I'm telling you. And something else too, and I made mention to this with the Brittany Bryant Silviana match. And I played Silviana first round, so I was first, up close and personal to this. She has one of those strokes that I feel as though Boyana also has. It's like a characteristic in her stroke. She hits the ball very softly, but gets a lot of cue action. And I don't know how they do it. I know that after I played Boyana in New York a couple years ago, I went home trying to figure out how to get that. It's very graceful.
It is graceful.
All right.
I do enjoy watching her because of it as well.
Sure. Looking to get
comes through it.
Yeah.
Very simply. No jerk, no movement, absolute still body.
A lot of determination on Silviana's face at this point in the rack. I love seeing that.
It's a big difference in prize money here, $5,000 on the line.
Absolutely.
In this race to 8 with Rita up over Silviana 4-2. Silviana's not going out without a fight.
Absolutely. All right. So Rita will be breaking next. And man, she's impressive. Like every time I see her, and I wasn't always a ginormous fan of Rita's until I saw her at Classic. I always liked the way she played. Even at Soaring Eagle, doing the commentary for finals and seeing how great she moved the cue ball and whatever. But Classic kind of changed my mindset with Rita, and the reason for that is because I saw a completely different dominant person, like characteristic at the table.
Yeah.
And she was just so focused, and she was putting the cue ball like within an inch of where she intended.
Locked in the whole time.
It was just so powerful.
The commentator's booth is super close to the table right there over at Racks. I wonder if, you being able to see through that window, I don't know if you looked out through it a whole lot, like their expression on their faces. I know I did a few times, which I don't know. That sort of close environment really makes you, I feel like, connect more.
Yeah, and you can kind of feel their energy.
Yeah.
If you're an energy person, which I tend to be, when you're in that space and there's greatness in the air, you can kind of feel that. I do like to be in that vibe.
For sure.
All
I mean,
right.
who wouldn't, right?
Yeah, exactly. All right, Rita Cho to break. Way up. 1-zip over Kelly Fisher. Snooker says, way to get started. All right, so she does make the 5 on the break. Got a great starting look at the 1. Moving that perfect rack from the table. I do really like the perfect rack.
I do as well.
I've used mine at home. I bet you for over 6 months.
Really, yeah, they don't seem very flimsy. They're not going to easily tear.
They don't roll up.
Yeah, they don't roll up on
Yeah.
the sides. They don't really bend.
I think it's a good product.
Yeah. And they're able to personalize them. You know, if you've got a pool room that you would like to put, your logo on a rack, or, an event that's coming up, and maybe even take some, I don't know, but they probably do them in bulk to sell. So I would reach out to Brittany Bryant if you have any questions like that. She's able to put you in touch with the perfect rack people.
Yeah, you can email her at brittany@wpba.com if that's something you're interested in. Having the conversation, she might be able to give you some numbers, find out, or at least connect you with the producers of the perfect rack. All right, so back at it here.
Yeah.
How do you get from the 2 going to the 3 to get the 3 back on the or the right side of the 4?
I don't know. I think she's looking to just draw this ball a bit, play this 3 ball in the side pocket, maybe roll up and lay the 4 down here in this bottom left pocket.
Yeah, just like that.
Okay.
What she said.
Oh, too much.
Got
That's
some
okay,
juice on it.
though. All right. She can play the 3 in this left side pocket. Maybe draw back here for this 4 ball. She does have, an angle to come off of this 3 to maybe possibly still get shape on this 4 ball. I don't think that that's a big ask. It's going to require a smooth stroke.
I wonder if she's going to bump the 9-4 if she tries to draw back. I wonder if that's what she's looking at.
It's very possible she does that.
Not saying that's what she wants. Oh, yeah. So she avoided that. Great shot.
Yeah, wonderful position.
The pool is definitely a game of millimeters.
Two rails out for this 6 ball.
I forgot the 6 was down there.
Yeah, it's easily hidden down there in that pocket. I did the same thing to an 8 ball earlier. Did not see it hiding in the pocket. I was curious if she would just use the 1 rail or go 2 rails out.
We'll score update on the bonus table. Savannah Easton is up 5-2 over Amber Chen at the moment, but Amber is breaking.
Right, little draw shot here on this 8 ball.
Good job for you as well. You had a decent event.
We're
getting chugging right along nicely.
I appreciate that. Thank you. I've been putting a lot of time and hard work into it.
All right.
Nice one for Rita.
Well,
nice
it's
out.
showing. That's good.
Thank you. I
Yeah.
appreciate it. Yeah, I'm hoping to do some more good things in the future.
All right. So Rita does extend her lead by 3, 5-2 over Silviana Liu. I was going to look up too and make sure that we do diligence here. Silviana Liu is a RBC Universal CPBA TP Chalk and Mori Tips sponsored player. She resides in Indonesia. She's currently ranked number 15 on the World Pool Association ranking list. She's only about 56 on the WPBA, but I'm positive that's going to move up. She uses a universal playing cue, which I think is awesome. And she has had a decent showing at the Women's Las Vegas Open. She was a semifinalist going for at that event. And then Rita is, I believe, She is a Predator-sponsored player, if I remember correctly.
She is. Yes, she
Yeah,
is.
that part I did remember. All right. So Che-Yu Cho currently resides in New Taipei City. She's ranked number 11 on the WPBA at this point, but she has been ranked as high as number 6. She was the 24 Soaring Eagle Masters champion. She also won the Olhausen Rax Mez Invitational WPBA stop in 2025. She's currently ranked number 5 on the WPA rankings list, and she is a 9-ball world champion as well as a 10-ball world champion. Sponsored by Predator, Hoya Bit, and Jin Lee Power. So great, two phenomenal players, and who are both having great events.
Yeah.
And both deserving to be in this match right here.
For sure, absolute world-class players.
Another good
Silviana
break.
here with another great break with the 1 ball in the side. Nice spread on the table. Wonderful look at this 2 ball. Nothing tied up here. Looks to be a relatively straightforward map.
Yeah, I mean, for the most part, and to be fair, Silviana really does need to keep being productive with her break if she wants to get back into this match. She's got to hold serve and hope to take a chance to break some of Rita's serves. Right now, that hasn't happened just yet, but if she got any chance at all to get back into this match, she's going to have to do it every time on her break and hope for mistakes from Rita.
This is a good start to this rack in order to get in there.
Oh, why?
I don't know. I feel like it's every time I say something just like that, and it happens to be in that bottom right pocket. Oh man, Lonnie, I'm telling you,
It's not real though.
They say that it's not real, but it's happened to me one too many times in order for it to be a coincidence. I don't know. Well, Rita here back at the table. These pockets here, what are they? 4 1/4 diamond tables, newish cloth, clean balls. Anything can happen really in all of these. That's what I'm trying to justify and telling myself,
No, it's okay. Yeah, all the things.
It's not me.
I don't know, it's all me, so I'm owning all of that. All right, well, I mean, I feel like preparation, how do you put that? Practice makes performance, preparation makes perfection. I don't know. Yeah, all those
Something
things.
along those lines.
Yeah,
Just
I
do
don't
it.
have any of those things
Just
right
put
now.
the
So
time in. That's what you got to do, right?
that's right.
And these
That's
ladies here have so many hours, days,
like this shot
much
right
of their
here.
life.
Rita's probably shot this ball a million times in her life. I maybe have only shot it 3,000 times in my life, right? Like, I don't know. I'm just saying the difference between
Yeah.
them and what I do is the time invested.
This is true.
So it makes them world class. They've given their lives to it, and they deserve to be here.
For sure.
All right, so
Wonderful run by Rita here.
yeah, this is tough action for Silviana simply because she cannot afford at this point in the match to give those racks away.
No.
So Rita wins that rack. Scoreline is 6-2 in her favor, and she's breaking. She needs 2, while Silviana needs 6. It's a long road. Doesn't mean it's not possible. We see it all the time.
Oh yeah, definitely. Players come back. You can never count any one of these ladies out. Over here on our bonus table, Savannah is up over Amber Chen 5-3. We're so lucky to be able to bring you a second table. Unfortunately, it has no commentary, but that just means you need to keep a second device up near next to you and continue to watch this match.
That's right. It's not a curse from the commentators. Stop it. Hi, James Wells. Nice to see you. Thank you for being a loyal fan and subscriber. We appreciate you guys. If you guys are new, please share, like, and subscribe. It is appreciated. The subscription is really what helps us the most right now. So if you could do that, we'd really appreciate that. Also, thumbs up if you are enjoying the stream. All right, Rita Cho, time to break the balls. Looking really solid at this event. She does miss the wing ball. The 4 comes a little short. And doesn't pocket the 1 either.
Not exactly a straightforward shot for Silviana coming to the table. I think she might opt for a safety here.
She has the safety. I also wonder if how comfortable she is playing the billiard onto the 2. Because the
Yeah.
1's going to push towards the
Left
other
side
corner pocket. Yeah.
right. And if she's super comfortable, which she did play a carom earlier,
Oh,
I
well.
think while you were away. Or was that Rita? One of them played a carom.
It all starts to blur together after a while. All right, she's not quite made a decision on what she'd like to do, but I will say these ladies are on a 40-second shot clock, so they do get 1 extension per rack, but it can be a little odd when they start, you know you're getting close in time.
She was comfortable with that carom, but unfortunately just came up a little short. She didn't want to overhit that because she wanted to make sure she had a shot on this 1 ball, which she did get shaped for, but unfortunate miss on the 2. Right, Rita stroking freely. Gets a nice angle on the 2 ball to come down for this 3 ball. I think she's looking to play this ball in the bottom right pocket. She might come 2 rails out for the 3 ball, if not 1 rail back. Yeah. 1 rail back. Getting on the correct side of the 3 ball to have a nice angle to come out just where she's pointing towards the center of the table. Well done. I like how she just floated that cue ball to the side rail and out. Didn't seem to have to overpower it the way that she hit it. This is a tricky shot here. Just missed that 8 ball. What a wonderful shot. Well done to get shape on this 5 to play it in the same pocket. I believe she comes just 1 rail out for the 6 ball. It's possible she plays it with spin and plays 2 rails. 2 rails. I think she plays the same shot to get shape on the 7. Or she can opt to come out to the side rail and out. 2 rails. I like that shot much better because you don't have to put too much of a stroke on it, like more so with the, the other shot. I think this is the same exact shot she had in the previous 2 shots where she's going to come 2 rails out for the 8 ball in the bottom left pocket.
So this is, that's exactly what she's going to do. But here's the funny thing. So when we were talking about the Derby City with the ex-pool guys and the people from Diamond making decisions about commentary teams, etc., one of the Diamond guys goes, well, it's not super hard to call 9 ball. All you have to do is say 2 rails out of this corner, 2 rails out of that corner. And I thought about it and I thought, he's got a point.
Hey, that was 1 rail out just now, okay?
That's right. So it was pretty funny. It was definitely pretty funny. So Rita, with all those 2 rails and outs, got herself on the hill over Silviana Liu.
Guys, if you play pool and that's not a shot that you are currently practicing, I say you add it to your repertoire because it comes up all the time.
Literally.
All the time.
Yeah.
As you just saw, the last 3-4 shots, 2 rails out.
Yeah, there's like 5 different ways to play it, but it's all the same shot, really. So, it really, to be fair, you can almost get anywhere on the table using that position,
Sure.
the 2 rails out of the corner,
And when it comes up, sometimes it even requires, it's like a safety play, those 2 rails out, that shot, that nice little thin cut, comes up.
All the time. I feel like there's probably 5 real shots in 9-ball. And then you get a few good kicks and banks and some safeties, and there you have it.
Just learn all those. That's all you have to do.
All those. That's it. That's all. All right, so Silviana to break, and she's had some great breaks in this match.
Oh, yeah.
Not maybe being able to finish them out, but she has definitely had some great breaks.
Not exactly the best look here on the 2-ball.
What a tough tournament when you got the players the likes of Rublin Amit and Christina Tkach and Pia Filler and Margaret and some of the best players in the world,
Amber
really.
Chen.
Yeah, but those ladies are all out.
Jasmine Ocean.
Jasmine's out. You know, I mean, you've got multiple world champions. It really did feel like a world championship this
For
tournament.
sure. It's been a wonderful event. Absolutely. Amazing to watch and be a part of. Oh, wow.
Wow, come on now.
Nothing seems to be working out here for Silviana. She's been left with some tough shots.
So what she's doing there is basically visualizing the line that she needs to use to come underneath the 6 and around the 4 and back out for the 4-ball in that corner. I love that she does this. If you watch her closely, you can see her visualizing the movement, and it's pretty impressive, really. All right, so she catches the gap on the 5. Wow, great shot. Catches the gap between the 5-7. I'm guessing that when she was looking at that shot, she was like, that's very dangerous for me to try to come into that 6. Very good shot.
Definitely knows her angles.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you can just see the amount of time she's put into understanding the rails. I don't know where this little guy came from. We've got this little natty dude flying around. He came out of nowhere.
Wants to hang out too.
Stephanie brought him with her.
No.
That's all Stephanie's fault.
No. All right. I think this 5-ball gets past this 9-ball here. What you think? I don't know.
Well, yes. With a little draw on the cue ball, that pocket opens up a lot. So she'll probably cheat the pocket a tiny bit. But with draw, it'll really just eat it up.
Just past it.
Yep,
Okay.
just like that.
All right.
Speed and draw. Something about that. These pockets will just take the ball. They accept the ball. It's much easier that way. There you go, folks. A little information from those diamond tables right there.
Little tidbit. Put that one in my back pocket. I think she just goes back and forth here.
Yeah, because, she doesn't want to be the wrong way on this 8.
Sure.
No pun intended for all the folks in chat. But here she just got a nice little stop shot. No big deal whatsoever. And for this 9-ball, she'll seal the deal and have her seat in the finals of the 2026 U.S. Open.
Nice playing by Rita.
Yeah, congratulations, Che-Yu Cho. She is guaranteed at least 2nd place in this event, and she's going to have her seat in the finals. It's pretty exciting for her.
Super exciting. Another
Absolutely.
chance for another championship event for her.
So let's kind of go over what's going on here. Looks like Wei Su Chen has taken a 3-0 lead over Kelly Fisher. Rita just won that match. Savannah Easton 6-3 over Amber Chen. Let's look at the bracket and kind of see what's playing out tomorrow. So at 10 o'clock tomorrow morning, the winner of Savannah Easton and Amber Chen will be playing Brittany Bryant on our featured table. So that's going to be match number 1 that we're going to see. Bean Hung will play the winner of the Wei Su Chen Kelly Fisher match. And that'll be on our bonus coverage table. So those 2 matches will play. And then the, where did they go? So the winner of those 2 matches will then play each other. And that will advance into Silviana Liu. And the winner of that match will then meet Che-Yu Cho in the finals. They're looking to do that approximately 4 o'clock. Usually they run straight through, giving maybe a 15, even though it says 4 o'clock, a lot of times they run it a little more like every 15 minutes. But being that we did the hot seat match tonight, they do have to give Rita a legitimate time to start tomorrow. So if the bracket says 4 o'clock, it's probably going to mean 4 o'clock, depending on if the tournament director has a conversation with Rita going forward. I want to say thank you to Chanel Lorraine. She's done a fabulous job doing player interviews this week and then coming in and doing the hot seat match. I really appreciate you.
Thanks so much for having me. I
Yeah.
really enjoy being a part of it and interviewing the players. It's so interesting to get to know people on a deeper level, ask them the questions that's on my mind and out there and, some of the fans' minds in the chat. And it's been fun all the way around.
It
Happy
has
to be
been.
a part of it.
So, I think you're taking off in the morning, huh?
I am. I'm
That's so
headed out.
sad.
Yeah, I got to get back.
Okay, so we're not going to get to chat with Chanel anymore for the rest of this event. So everybody in the chat room, say goodbye to Chanel. We'll see her at the next one for sure. I'm sure it's going to be Soaring Eagle, right?
Yes, I'll be at Soaring Eagle.
Yeah, that's the next one. So thanks again to Chanel Lorraine, class act through and through. We're always happy to have her around, and I know all the fans enjoy you a ton in the chat. So thanks again, and good luck to you going forward, and happy practicing and yoga-ing and standing on your head-ing and all the things that you do that are so cool.
Oh, thanks so much, Lonnie. I appreciate you.
Yeah.
And thanks so much to everyone out there. Thanks for tuning in and watching and being a part of the WPBA. We really, really appreciate you. And I do, from the bottom of my
Aw.
heart. Happy to be here.
Absolutely. All right, guys. So we're gonna, if you guys want to watch the Savannah Easton and Amber Chen match that is finishing up on our bonus channel, you are more than welcome to jump on over there. We're gonna go ahead and throw a few commercials on this channel and say goodnight for the evening because we're gonna have a long day for us tomorrow. So thanks for tuning in, everybody. We appreciate you. Make sure you subscribe to our channel. Make sure you hit the thumbs up on the live for today. And please, anytime you'd like, go back and enjoy our content on our YouTube channel. We appreciate all the support. All right, guys, have a great night, and we'll see you tomorrow.
See ya.
Looking for the perfect venue for your next big event? Explore the Island Convention Center. With nearly 30,000 square feet of flexible space, including 19,000 square feet of clear span, it's ideal for corporate events, conferences, and trade shows of any size. And when the meetings end, guests can enjoy all the amenities of the Midwest's premier resort destination. Call today to start planning your event. The Island Convention Center, the perfect mix of business and pleasure.